All right. Jeez, you guys would not believe all the technical difficulties I've had today. But I'm here. And it seems to be working. I hope. Let me know if it's not. We've got some stuff to go over. Moses Moody will get the start. Oops. Wrong thumbnail. I tell you, this is one of those days where everything is going wrong for me. Everything is going wrong. I can't get something to go right. I just can't. But just like with anything, stay positive, fight through it. Here we are. Okay, I'm in the middle of posting a pregame video. Something will probably go wrong when I do this. So, see what happens. So bear with me. What do we talk about? Belly. Jesus. And Moody. Belly is out. Andre is out. Clay is in. He'll play. He'll rest tomorrow. Yeah, and Christian Wood is playing. The guy behind me, number 35. McDaniels is also playing. My stream is probably really slow. We're live, though. Okay, we're live. So it's as good as that we'll get. And what are we going to do here? 5:07. We're about to tip off. I wanted to do a pregame thing. You can go on the channel. I posted a small little glimpse of Steph and Clay passing by the crowd. It wasn't much, but at least you get to see them. And it was a horrible video, but it's something. And what else? I posted the Nets behind the scenes recap. Technical difficulties. Barely got that before. It actually occurred after the pregame with Steve Kerr, which that's on a non-back-to-back. But then again, we can talk about the Niners game. So yesterday was just filled with Niners and family stuff. Shout out to the Niners. All of them. Great season, in my opinion. And you know what I realized is, and then I was listening to the radio, sports talk radio out here. Oh my God, the negativity out there for the Niners by our own fans is like 1 out of what's the safe number? 1 out of 5, 1 out of 8, 1 out of 5 guys out there. Literally, it's always men. Because too much testosterone, too much male ego. Like, oh, you got to win for me. Like, it's the same attitude that I just can't have on this channel. I really can't. And it's all over the place. On the radio at least, and they're just complaining about this and that and the other thing, and it's like, look, the Niners overachieved to get to where they are, and one of the reasons why they did was Jimmy Garoppolo's leadership in the locker room. Now, we know he has his limitations on the field, and in the locker room, though, he got the best out of all of his players. Like, all of the guys, the 10 other guys on the field were all overachieving. Jimmy is just limited. Can't throw downfield pass, has trouble with accuracy, terribly immobile. But once we got to hear more of what he does behind the scenes, I related it back to the Warriors. Why am I able to take losses so easily. Like when the Warriors lose and they play like crap, it doesn't affect me as bad as the average fan. And that's because I know the team so well. Like I know these guys so well that it's more fun for me to be exposed to that win or lose. It's the whole experience of like almost actually being on the team without having to play, without having to perform on the court, just following this team so closely on a day-to-day basis and knowing all the ins and outs. That makes you almost impervious to the losses because all of the other things you treasure, all the moments, Moody starting right here, you know, doing a secret handshake with Juan. I mean, the Juan and Steph secret dance, you know, you just him with Damian. I'm watching it right now. My stream is slow, obviously. Doing the golf fake in the rituals and the handshake. I mean, those little moments, Clay just stepping on the court, Steph about to run to the stanchion, all these things you know about the squad already. You're like part of the team. And the casual fan, they don't know any of this. All they know is wins and losses and performance on the court, which is the most important thing. Don't get me wrong. Well, sometimes it's not. Because just like Steph said after the Milwaukee loss, which is, in my opinion, the worst loss of the year, 30-point loss, he said, you know, you got to enjoy the process. And that's how I relate everything that happened in the Niners. Like, I don't feel as bad about the Niners losing as a lot of these fans that know the ins and outs of all the stats and stuff. I just tipped off. So I encourage you to follow this team just like how some people follow Jimmy G in terms of knowing about his leadership. So Moody takes the first shot off rim. I'm at 11:41, 11:40. And while I was talking, I was uploading the pregame, and I don't even have the pregame interviews up. Anyways, Houston misses. Clay brings it up. Next time out, I'll update the pregame, which is just awful on my part. They leave Moody wide open, and he hits a three. All right, we'll take that every time. KPJ, let him just shoot that, and we'll take that all night because why would you do that? You got to know Moody can hit that. But anyways, it's a great reward for Steve to give the G League leader in scoring an opportunity to start tonight. And I felt that it was important to maintain firepower in the second unit. Hence, JK. Oh, what a flip shot by Steph, but he misses it. Of course, Looney gets the rebound, just hands it off to Clay for the easy baseline jumper, and we're up 5-zip. Thanks to the Moody three and the Clay jumper, also Looney's offensive rebound. Got to be careful with these kids here on the Rockets because you just never know what you're going to get with them. EG misses a corner three. Here comes Looney to Moody. Good to see Moody bring it up. So, yeah, we're going to have some firepower off the bench with JK. Of course, Belly is out. He's day-to-day with those back spasms. So JK is basically the backup five tonight, which is another reason why he didn't start. So kind of fooled some people on that. Clay misses a turnaround. So, yeah, kind of fooled some people, especially in our Discord where we all thought JK was going to start just because one man down, next most talented player up, right? But actually, no, because we need JK as the backup to Looney tonight. There's only one other center available. Thank goodness we're playing. Okay, Tate drew a foul. I like Tate. You heard that all, or is it a jump ball? Sorry, it's a jump ball. Moody versus Tate. Jayshawn Tate. You heard me rave about him last game, which, by the way, was that Steph game winner. Jalen Green misses Wiggins. I'm waiting for a dead ball here so I can update my channel. Steph, step back. Oh, pretty good defense by Tate. I tell you, man, Tate, he's like a mini Draymond. I'm serious. with slightly better offensive skills. Wiggs, I mean, slightly better offensive scoring. Wiggs, three-pointer. We're up 8-zip. We're skunking them. Jalen off rim, and there's Tate again. Man, this kid is good. I'm telling you. He's like, oh, bounces around. EG misses a three. Tate is like a cross between Draymond and PJ Tucker, if you will. Belly Love gonna start soon. Why? Belly's out tonight, but I like the positivity. Moody, yeah, Moody. First one, Cash. What I got to do right now is I got to quickly see if any of my boys are available for this call. Oh, geez. Type in my credentials again. Looney, good. Feed. Who fed that? I missed it, but it was a nice feed. Oh, Lord. Someone spammed our Discord, and I had to do some things to fix that. It's not a relog in. Clay out to Wiggs, extra pass to Moody. Oh, missed it. Ah, dang it. Looney. Rebounding foul, and we can't afford to have too many of those, but he's mad about that. Like, no, that wasn't me. But he kind of was just reserved to just accepting the foul. Let's pull up a box score, even though the NBA box score sucks. We're up 10-zip, by the way. We pull up ESPN's box score as a backup, or actually the main one. TweetDeck, oh my gosh. And so swamped here. Looney picks up a dumb foul. Shoulder checking Christian Wood. So what does that mean? We are going to see JK right about now. So there's good and bad to that. It's a gift and a curse, as Andre would say. Oh, I gotcha. Well, if JK has an awesome game, then I don't know. We'll see. I feel like the belly hate is so strong, just like for Chiozza, that he's got to have a great game for the temporary non-hate of him. Tate gets blocked, I think, by Clay. Clay, man, you forget. Second team All-NBA, but in my mind, first team All-NBA, right? Clay, right? Man, two-way player, one of the best two-way players of all time. I would pick, if you had to pick the best two of all time that's a catch and shoot, i.e. you're not allowed to pick Michael Jordan or Kobe Bryant because they're not technically catch and shoot guys. Who would you pick? I would pick Clay because, like, I want Clay more than I want, say, Reggie. That should be a no-brainer. What do you guys think? That's what I think. I'm going to pull up my shareable link. Boom. Posted on the Discord. So behind on everything. There we go. Okay, so they finally get on the board, I think. Am I right? Yeah, 10-2. Clay, left side. Oh, pulls up. Swish, beautiful. Not a lot of guys in the NBA can do that. I mean, that's one thing about the new NBA that's lacking, like the ability of a Clay or a DeMar to pull up on that two-pointer. Kawhi, only the superstars seem to be able to do that. Meanwhile, Christian Wood, three-pointer, he's solid. We're up 12-5. Moody right side, post up Looney, who I am surprised stayed in the game. Steph, corner three, no good. He does have 2 fouls, right? Looney has 2 fouls. Wow. Oh, Moody with the block on Tate. Tate is beside himself. But you know what, Jay Sean? Just keep playing. You're a rookie. You shouldn't complain. He's complaining. Hope he doesn't get a T. I like the kid. But, you got to focus your energy. That's, again, you don't want too much negative energy to go out left and right. You want to keep it focused. That's the new way of teaching. Yeah, Ray Allen. Okay. I still pick Clay. Sorry. That's why Loon's in there, because he's doing a good job with the 6 early boards. But yeah, no, Bruce, you're right. Ray Allen is pretty amazing. But when Clay shows us Game 6 Clay, I think, oh man, someone ought to do a comparison. Get 100,000 views on YouTube. I don't do these because you get demonetized if you try too many put too many highlights, and I just don't know how you would do a comparison of Ray Allen to Klay Thompson playoffs only. How would you do that without having highlights? You'd have to have highlights. And Ray has had a lot of playoffs, but so has Klay. I just feel like there's been more big Klay moments in the playoffs than Ray. Certainly a regular season, 37 and 62. Did Ray ever have one of those? I think not. And yeah, I'm gonna take Klay. I think you could still post up Ray Allen back in the day, right? Different game. I still pick Klay. I got to pick Klay. What about you guys? Oh, let me post the pregame. It's awful on my part. Couldn't get that going. We're already almost done with the first quarter, and I'm posting the pregame. Awful. But one problem was I could not get access to the full pregame with Kerr, so I don't even know what he talked about in totality. But it was mainly just about Moses Moody and stuff. Yeah, Bruce, I got you. Klay 1A, Ray 1B. But I'm still picking Klay as my number one. I'm on the playground. It's a close call, and I need a 5 to win. And I'm only allowed to pick a catch and shoot type 2 guard. Not allowed to pick Michael Jordan or Kobe. I'm going to pick Klay. Ray Allen is a beast, but who are you wait, aren't we agreeing? Bruce, we're agreeing. I would pick Klay. If I had to pick between Ray Allen and Klay, I'm picking Klay. Oh man, we fell asleep on the inbound and Jalen Green had a poster dunk there. 648, 647, 646. We're still up by 5. I mean, I'm calling it right now. No way we're losing this game. No way. Like, that ain't happening. Like, Steph needs to have a good game. He knows that. And in the process of doing that, we're going to get a win. I just have this feeling. Of course, now that I've said that, I hope I didn't jinx us. Look at Klay, man. Look at Klay. He answers Jalen Green with another turnaround fadeaway. I mean, how many guys in the NBA do that anymore? Besides DeMar and Kawhi and Paul George, not a lot. Freaking Christian Wood, man. That boy's good. He can play. I like him. He's so good. It's just that Houston's so young. They probably make a lot of mistakes that we don't see all the time. Like, we don't see their warts like Houston fans do. Anyways, Klay missed a 3 to try and answer. Uh-oh. Wood's open, and he hits it. Jeez, man. Playing like skinny cat tonight. Dang it. What jerseys are the Warriors wearing? Just the basic white ones. Your away whites. Man, Nike really thrashed all the traditional home white things. Looney got, 1 rebound out of that tip that didn't go in. I'm surprised he's still in there, but I guess we got a dunk, Jay Sean baseline. Feed by, I think it was Jalen, not sure. Yes, no, it was KPJ, number 3. See, Houston does have pretty good talent, admittedly. Pretty good talent. It's just, can they play this way for 48 minutes? So in the yeah, Bruce, the Rockets will be motivated, but I just honestly that lasts for like one quarter. I don't think it lasts longer than a quarter. Um, how do I know this? Because we played we played Minnesota again, and it didn't last very long. Like I think coming out the gate, we wanted revenge, but pretty soon we had to get in the flow of the game, and it just being motivated from the last loss seems to only last a quarter. That's my theory. Of course, right when I try to update my channel, I can't access my channel anymore because something's wrong. I've been having technical difficulties all day without fail. And so we move on. But the pregame, I did get a little bit of Silas. And you know what I love about these pregames? And I was going to log on early to discuss the pregame, all of that with you guys, literally as it was happening. But I didn't have enough time because there were so many technical difficulties. And, you know, sometimes that happens when I'm on the road. So probably would have, you know, just unluckiness or reverse karma sometimes happens, and there's really nothing you can do about it but just take the L. So I'm taking the L, and I'm just gonna go ahead and put the pregame here uh, because the pregame was what I liked about Steven Silas was he was giving us a lot of praise, first team and second unit, a lot of love to our boys, and I thought that was really cool. I always love hearing the opponent's coach, uh, talk about us because it's always kind of cool to hear it from the opposing coach, all these accolades about Steve Kerr and his system. I like that, and I think uh, it educates our fans. Oh, GP comes in, immediately gets a dunk. There you go. Kerr ATO, baby. Kerr ATO, 448, 447, 446. Man, so Houston actually took the lead there. Huh, thanks to the strength of two Wood threes. And Wiggins can't get the loose ball there. Did JK come in? Come on, guys. We don't need a close up Steph every single time. Oh, like that's what I would teach. No, it's Juan. Juan gets the first. Oh, my bad. Juan's a backup five. I forgot about that. I always forget Juan is a backup five, like literally. Oh my God. Christian Wood step back. Oh my God. Well, GP accidentally fell asleep right there on the offensive rebound. Christian Wood doing his best imitation of Cat. We're down 1 point. So Steph up top finds GP, who finds JP, fake, back to GP, over to Juan, back up top to Steph. He's got a launch with 6 seconds on the shot clock. No good, off rim. Cue Twitter to go nuts on Steph's SLUMP. Rhymes with bump. Juan, late help, almost too late. And KPJ got swatted from behind. I'm surprised there wasn't a foul call, but what are we doing with Steph and JP? Oh, sorry, Kenyon Martin Jr. What are we doing with Steph and JP trying to help out on this bigger guy? And finally, Juan comes to save the day. Where was everybody else? Almost got a steal. Uh-oh, Wood's killing us. Wood is killing us. Boy, pregame Rockets praises. Okay. Steph with the drive. Oh. All right. Jordan Poole. Triple on the transition. Sorry, I'm just day to day. Moody starts. Okay. Just post that. Jalen Green, nice move. Pre-game, NBC try to do a comparison again because it's hard to fill time on the air. I get it. It's for more of the casual fan. We threw that one away. But I'm going to disagree that if you were a number 2 draft pick, Wood just barely misses a chance for an and one. I'll get to your comments shortly, but NBC was trying to, think of something to talk about pregame. All due respect. It's a good thing to good idea to come up with. But it was, would you rather be JK or would you rather be Jalen Green? I'm telling you, if you're from the AAU culture, everyone all the time will consistently pick Jalen Green. Absolutely no doubt, because that's your chance to shine. That's your chance to, I don't mean to stereotype, but elevate your family fortune to the next level, to potentially generational wealth. Just so it was a good fit, I think, for JK being a foreign player to not really have gone through all that AAU culture. Because when you're in the AAU culture, there's peer pressure to act that way. You want to be the next LeBron, or the next Jalen, or the next Cade Cunningham, et cetera, et cetera. Basically, American basketball development. Juan's got to shoot that with 1.3 on the shot clock. Wood swallows it, but GP gets a hand in there. Wiggins tracks it. No good. He took a 3. No good. We're down 1, but don't worry. I mean, I don't think the Rockets can sustain this. I just don't. I don't have confidence in their team, and they make me eat my words right there with the 3 from what's his name? Now I got to look it up. The shooter, the designated shooter. Garrison Matthews. I was going to say something, Matthew Garrison. I think I was going to say that, but it's Garrison Matthews. Ooh, Wiggins posts up Tate. No chance. Is that Tate? No, that's not Tate. That's man, I don't know my bench players. Josh Christopher. Damian Lee has come in and he just grabbed the rebound. We got 102, 101, 1 minute. Still haven't gotten to your comments, so I'll get there soon. Next time out. JP crashes into Garrison. Easy call. That's the thing about JP. He's got to cure that those charges. But I'm not nitpicking. I get it. It's no biggie. Okay, here they come. 49 seconds or so. I'm still updating my. There's Sengun. He had a good game last game against us. Damian Lee, another rebound. JP lost it. Come on. They're silly turnovers, man. JP, 2 turnovers, right? Yep. Steph has the other turnover. Only 3 turnovers first quarter, so that's good. Eric Gordon gets downhill. Nice slap. Nice slap by Wiggs. sends him to the line with 6 seconds left. It's nice if it's only his first foul. It is his first foul, so good play by Wiggs. So what I was going to say to finish that thought is I just don't see another American player out of AAU who wouldn't pick Jalen Green's situation rather than JK, because for you to pick a winning situation and you're grow up in a winning system, that's very that you need a veteran brain to process that. When you're not a 5-year veteran of the NBA, even look at Kelly Oubre. Jordan Poole, logo shot off rim. So 25-23 Houston. But I think we're going to make a run, especially that we've got Splash Brothers probably going to start the second quarter. So back to JK versus Jalen Green. I just, I look back to when I was a young American growing up. I mean, you want the fame, you want the attention, and you want to monetize that. You're just not going to get that when you're JK on the Warriors. And so I think it was the perfect fit for us. I think we got lucky. I think there's 29 other GMs jealous of us for having Kuminga in this spot. It just worked out. It's just oddly magical. And that's what happens when you just work at it. It's called pounding the rock. You just stay positive. You just sometimes a situation like Kuminga lands in your lap. But I'm thinking those of you who were born in America on this live stream, I guarantee you're picking the Jalen Green situation because I would have. So I don't really want to hear all that, oh, it's so great I mean, Dorell Wright was I'll pick JK's situation. Yeah, but Dorell, you weren't Jalen Green or JK. You were a role player. So of course, if you're a role player, you want to join a team, a winning franchise like the Warriors. But if you're a star, if you're like a born star, like JK and Jalen Green and Cade Cunningham, I'm sorry. You're going to go to the situation where you can be the man. And then you can be the next Kobe or the next Michael, right? Give me a chance to be the next Kobe or the next Michael. Whereas we kind of just lucked out with the JK situation fitting perfectly. He's a foreign player. He doesn't need all of those things. And he's so humble, and he knows his place, and he's gonna grow like that's why the Kawhi comparisons are so on point. It's just eerily similar. But I'm just I don't like to compare anymore, so I wouldn't have even had that. I'm just saying that I think them coming up with that subject matter and then going, oh yeah, we'll always take JK situation. No, that's not realistic. That's like, I mean, it's nice and positive for the Warrior situation, but I disagree that most people would pick JK situation. No, most young kids would pick Jalen Green situation. So I'm done with that. We're back. We don't need to come back to that. 11-4, unless you said that in the comments. I'll check it later. Good defense by Juan. JK's in there, but Juan still gets the assignment on singing. Let's catch up on the comments. See how many of you disagreed with me. Let's see. Oh, we got another bot in there. Try refreshing the page. Someone else block this guy? What's up with my internet, man? Hold on. Let me check my internet. This is very puzzling. All right. So JK is going to cover Kenyon. Stopped him on a drive. Garrison's going to shoot a three. Good job by Steph not to foul. Because the way things have been going for Steph, he always seems to, been getting those fouls. But luckily, he avoided Garrison there. So Sengun wants to post up. Jordan shows. Good show by Poole. He's wasting clock. It goes all the way down, and they get the rebound. Jeez. And EG, easy drive. Like, oh, gosh. We got to get those, folks. 27-23. Clay misses. Oh, man. Nigel's going to nitpick on Looney. He's killing you. I don't know. That's just, we try to stay positive here, my guy. I appreciate you being on here, but to get down on Looney, just a couple bad plays. I mean, he's got 6 rebounds. I mean, if you were on the bench, would you get on him for those? If you were a coach, assistant coach, trainer, or would you be rooting for him? Here at Let's Go Warriors, we're trying to be rooting for our team rather than nitpick every single guy's negative contributions. JK, late clock, got to put it up, puts it up, gets it at the buzzer. Hey, might be one of those nights, because have you noticed Steve tends to play JK a lot when he comes in and makes an impact, because he's that good. He can come in and just make an impact. So if he keeps doing that, which he can, there he goes. Steal on Sengun. Downhill, spins it. Oh, misses. Got the call, though. Got the call. JK, so athletic. Refs skew towards athleticism. As we know with Steph, they skew away from non-athleticism. So I'm glad JK got the call here, because I'll take it. Thank you, Jabs. Thank you for defending Looney here. Let's see. Nigel, God. It's funny. It's funny how when you're not athletic, fans will just trash on you. Trash on you. GP need to be starting. Well, what about giving Moody a shot? I mean, give him a shot. GP will probably end up playing more minutes. Anyways, JK missed 1 of 2. We've been having free throw issues all season long. Yep, I like to promote positivity. Anastasia, I still haven't gotten to your email, and I apologize. I haven't gotten to a whole bunch of emails because I haven't even gotten to our prize giveaway. I'm supposed to be doing all these giveaways, but I need to take a picture of every single giveaway and put it on one Google Drive, and I'm exhausted. After every one of these 4.5, 5-hour live streams, I am pooped. So I'm going to try something new this time. I think I'm going to cut it off at like 4 hours, like after the post game, like try and cut it off a little bit, and then come back in the morning whenever I wake up, which is usually, like, honestly, I just use my exhaustion to my advantage. Oh, Steph, block. Yes, block and call. Come on, Garrison, you ain't going to get that call. That's the 2-time MVP. But that's a block, guys. That's a block. I mean, you weren't set. Let's watch the replay. Steph drives. Here comes bye-bye Sengun. Yeah, he's not set, like, quite. That was slow motion as well. Show it in regular time, NBC. Yeah, that's a block. Can we get more basketball people doing basketball? Jeez, man. I think he made both there, yeah, because JK missed one, which gave us an odd number. So we're up 29-27. Those are some 2 quick free throws Steph took. I guess the slow motion replay was really slow. Sengun thinking he can take one, no good. But, this kid's a rookie. Those are some pretty good post-up moves. Clay, wide open. Splash time. Call timeout, Silas. Timeout. 32-27, 8:31 to go. Let's catch up to those. Yeah, so I'm giving away, like, the Clay bobblehead this and like 40 other prizes for all of our paid subscribers. But I haven't gotten around to actually inventorying all that, and so tired these days. Anyways, positivity for Loon. Let's see. JK needs to look at Kobe's situation. Kobe joined a veteran team. Oh, yeah, I guess he did. Oh, my bad. Completely my bad on that. Kicks FN. Every time I see Kicks FN, I think Knicks for some reason. Change your S to a Z, then I won't think Knicks. Anyways, I love that we got Patrick Clay right there. That's from my guy Boblian. He's in China. He came up with all of those caricatures of Clay that are like SpongeBob and other guys. Let's see. All right, positivity from Omar. So I'm caught up in the comments. So we can talk about anything you want. Right now, oh, I know. I gotta set me up for a picture when it comes back, so I can blast this on Instagram. I haven't posted a regular post on Instagram for so long, but I've wanted to put when we lost to Milwaukee. Steph said to enjoy the process. That was one of my favorite interviews. I want to get JP when his eyes bulge like this at the end of an interview. He's like, "Oh, no more questions. I'm out of here." I think that's hella funny. So I want to get one of those on our Instagram. But I just, when I've got like, God, I'm so behind. It's ridiculous. So doesn't have to make another gift for us to win tonight. Yeah. Will Kaminga do the dunk contest? Let me answer that for you right here. He said he doesn't want to. Kaminga dunk contest search. There it is. He told me, I asked the question. I feel proud of that. Give myself a pat on the back for actually JK on not being athletic enough for the dunk contest. Whatever, JK, whatever. I think the issue is not athletic enough. I think the issue is creative enough. He would have to have Juan go and tell him what to dunk. Anyways, we're back. Sengun, nice cut. Man, Kenyon Martin with a nice cut. Man, I'd love to see a replay on that, see where the breakdown was, because that was JK's guy. I'd love to know how Kenyon got free there. Steph, Sengun Island, step back. Oh, crowd was ready. Crowd was ready, but JK misses. Nice to see Moody back in. So maybe he gets tons of minutes. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong with the GP minutes versus him. Was that Christopher again? Yep, Josh Christopher. Clay with a nice lefty drive, but throws the ball away. He says, my bad, Juan. Juan comes over to give him a high five, so that's cool. 4 turnovers. Yeah, you can see Clay is definitely not 100% yet. He's got a lot of turnovers that are lacking rhythm, lacking just not on point, just kind of slipped out of his hands type turnovers that will over time slowly go away. Uh-oh, Christopher on Moody. Step back. Way to close out, Moses. Short. All right. Clay gets it. Oh, passes to Steph. Steph finds Juan down the lane. Slam dunk. 7-12, 7-11, 7-10. We're up by 3. Only 3. And I forgot to take a picture. Let's do that. Okay, cool. Now go low. 1, 2. Oh, let's zoom in. Yeah. Oh man, making it a video. What the hell? I don't know how to use a phone. Crap. This is awful. Whatever. Good enough. Oh, shoot. Let's see this. Damn it. All right. Oh, Steph pulls up. Splashy, splashy. 37-33. 172 straight games with the three. That isn't a five-letter word. Airball, Jalen over to Steph. Gets another assist and one. Thank you for the bad foul. Jayshawn Tate, rookie foul right there. I think he's a rook, right? Let's check that. Would love to know more about him anyways. bkref.com, Jayshawn Tate. Dun, dun, dun. Yep, rookie. Pretty good numbers for Rook, man. Look at that. 12 points. Wait, no, not a rookie. Career. Okay. Second year. My bad. Second year. Jayshawn Tate. Still, I mean, 12 points a game on 28 minutes per game career, 2 years. Almost 6 rebounds, almost 3 assists. Wow, this kid is posting some numbers. That's impressive. I had no idea. Here comes KP over to Josh Christopher. Boy, they got all these wings. Moody down low. One. Steph. Oh, fake the three. Gotcha. Gotcha, Sengun. Wow. Way to use the body, use the dribble. I don't see a five-letter word. I never did. I always said the next shot Steph is probably going to make. And there is Christopher blowing by Juan. Man, these guys can play. These young ones. Oh, Juan dipped his shoulder just enough to floor Josh, and it wasn't a. He's nodding. Juan's like, yeah, I got it. I know what I did. Actually, he's talking to Steve on that. Well, we're still up 5 despite all that. Christian Anthony Towns Wood is checked in. I mean, this team should not be the worst team, and they're not the worst, but they might be the worst in the West. Let's check that. Yep, 14-36. Man, them against the Thunder must be fun to watch. I would watch that. I literally would watch Rockets Thunder because that's going to be like an AAU championship game. I'd watch that for sure. Just knowing all these guys now. GP back in, Moody, JK Looney, Wiggins. Who would have ever thought we'd have a lineup of JP, Wiggins, Moody, GP, and Looney? What a combination. That's interesting. However, we know this team so well that this squad is potent. Like, we got some athletes out there, man. Like, who would have known? Who would have known in the beginning of the season that we could throw a lineup out there with GP and Moody as your 3-4, because Wiggins is playing the 2 or Moody's playing the 2, interchangeable. Somebody give Bob some effing credit. Yep, I like that. I like that, Bruce. Here comes Jay Sean. Oh man, this kid is so good. Jeez. I just can't believe the Rockets are this low in the standings. You'd have to watch them every day to understand why. Do they only play 36 minutes of good ball? Or I mean, our Warriors logo has got to have something to do with it. These kids need to be inspired. But anyways, Wiggins 3 on the catch and shoot. He's so good on the catch and shoot, keeping us up by 7. We're not even playing our best. So maybe that's it. They do these little rookie-ish turnovers, like this bad entry pass to Christian. Maybe that's it. Maybe they just can't stay focused for 48 minutes, the Rockets. It's tough as a rookie. JP does his crazy, let me throw my body into you layup. Didn't go in that time. Didn't draw a foul either. Uh-oh, Wood for 3, splash. I would have took a timeout right there and said, guys, can't leave him in, but Steve knows his team better than I do. Well, there's a timeout. Maybe I do know this team as good as Steve does, huh? Yeah, Wiggs, complete all-star. You know what just doesn't get talked enough about is the fact that Wiggins' defense. Let's talk about Wiggins and his all-star selection because, well, let's talk about it in a minute because I gotta post this thing right here. Just post it real quick. How do I do this? I'm sorry, but I'm doing a million things as usual. That's what I kind of do. I need to add a shape. Oh, mosaic. Yeah, yeah, I like that. Where is it though? Mosaic. I don't know what I'm doing. I have no idea what I'm doing. Oh, there it is. Oh, I see what I did. Undo. Oh, cool. I like PhotoGrid. PhotoGrid's pretty cool. Save. Wood be great on the yeah. We had so many like somebody was like today on the Discord was like Joe Ingles would be great on the Warriors. I mean, yeah, a lot of guys would be great on the Warriors, but those ones are not possible. Like we can only get veteran minimum guys. Remember that. And draft picks, which is why having Jordan Poole, Healthy Wiseman, JK, and Moody, those are some outstanding draft picks. And I don't think a lot of people on Twitter realize that or give Bob credit for that. They will blame Bob for not making some mega blockbuster deal with all these draft picks, not even picks, draft already drafted guys like Moody, JK, Wiseman, and JP. It just we can't get anybody. Why would we go for Joe Ingles? Like that doesn't make any sense. Like you would have to trade or move one of the top 4 salaries, which is always Steph, Clay, Draymond, and Wiggs. So you have to understand the salary cap table before you make some of those video game like comments, honestly. So just all right. GP2 with the 3, I think it was. Look at Monty Poole. He just tweeted Christian Woods playing like cat. Who also said that? I said that 2 minutes ago. Wow. When Christian Wood went off, that's what I said. But I'm sure that was easy for a lot of people to say. Anyways, JP, I just like it when my thoughts get validated by respected Warriors pundits. Wiggs with the step back. We're up by 9 now. Just playing solid. Like no turnovers. Oh, no call there. Let's go, guys. 5-on-4. Good defense, Looney, because there was no call. Come on, swing it. Yeah, there you go, Moody. There you go, Moody. No hesitation. Oh, that's what's so good about Moody. He just never, ever hesitates. Silas has to call another timeout before the bottom falls out of this one. Because I think that's what's up with the Rockets. It's like they get demoralized because they're all young players. And so, unfortunately, that's what happens. Bruce, we got to get you a profile pic, man. Somebody get Bruce a profile pic. But yeah, that's why I'm going to go with I am the Bay right now. His Moody comment. But yeah, I appreciate the comments, Bruce. We'll get you back on there. I'm pretty sure even without a profile pic, I will. I just didn't want to put, Bruce every single time, have a little variety. But anyway, let's go here. Back on the game commentary live stream. Tap in. Should we do highlights? Yeah, we'll do some highlights in a minute. Oh, catch up on those. Where's my link? I need to find me a link. Oh. Wow. Both Anthony and Jeffrey want to come on to the live. So hang on, I'll get to your Wiseman question. What am I doing? Oh. Man, what happened to the loony naysayer on here? Crickets. That's what happened. Crickets. I think he just got a blocked shot. I wasn't paying attention. But crickets. There's another loony rebound. Crickets. There are still loony haters. I can't believe it. Were they just trolling us? They're not really Warriors fans, right? I mean, I've said this for months. I've said this for at least 2 months. The dead giveaway on a casual fan of the Warriors and a high IQ fan of the Warriors, like a fan that understands the Warriors culture to that level, is Looney. If they think Looney is whatever, nitpick this, that, the other thing, then you just don't know. You're a casual fan of the Warriors. So it's a dead giveaway. I love it though. I'm glad we have this dead giveaway. You can just quiz people. Wait, what do you think about Looney? Oh, then you know. I love that. I love that part. Are there any Looney GIFs out there? Because I want to put a Looney out there. Oh yeah, I'm putting a Looney on my. Oh yeah, I didn't know there was a Looney GIF on Instagram. I love it. Hey everybody, PSA, Looney has a GIF on Instagram. I love it. I'm using it next time out. Oh boy, KPJ, nice one. Oh yeah, I love it. Boom, boom. Save. Okay, Wiggins, post up. All right, KP's dead meat. He's dead meat. Turn around. Dead meat. 2 points. Man, Wiggins is playing like, oh my gosh, Wiggins is playing so well. Wow. Who would have ever thought? Like, he's making the right decisions. Remember last season? They got a 3. Remember last season? 118, 117 to go. We're up by 10, though. We were just up 13. Wow. Last season, we always, like me and Gabe would be on these lives and it'd be like, man, Wiggs, you don't know when to drive, when to pass, when to shoot. Now he knows because he's used to the team. JP throws it away again. And okay, here's my problem. Like, this is what I would do with as an assistant coach. Oh, we got a nice shot of Wiggins' peak attitude shoes. He's wearing the blue and gold and white ones. JP, you just threw the ball away. You go down there. I don't care if that was clean or not. Maybe it was a bad call, but you threw the ball away just now. You don't have any right to complain about that call. Because if you don't throw the ball away, that never happens. That's how I would coach him. Of course, that's with negative connotation. So maybe you try and be more positive about that. But that's kind of my problem with some of the young players when anybody, even a veteran, I had that problem when I was coaching my own team. Be like, stop complaining and focus on the game. Focus on what you can do better, not what the ref can do better. And that's one of the examples of that right there. Of course, lots of times Steph doesn't get a call. Let's see if he'll get one here. He just pulls up on Christian Wood halfway down, but popped out. Nice little 2-point fadeaway. So he's shooting more mid-ranges now. Oh, what a slip pass. What a beautiful slip pass by the Rockets right there. They're catching up, 58-50. 2 shots on the line right here. Oh, man, I forgot to tag myself. Man, I hate it when I do that. Okay. Wiggins is playing great. Oh, yeah, True School with the question on Wiseman. Out till after the All-Star break? I would think so. Because Wiseman hasn't even done contact yet. Clay's back for 25 seconds. So how many minutes has Clay played? Doesn't seem like much. 14 minutes. So that's about half. Yeah. That's about half. I was thinking for a second maybe he's playing less than his target. Steph drives. KP, good defense. Over to Wiggs, catch and shoot. 3. Golly, Wiggs. Wiggs, you are unbelievable. 17 points. We're up by 9. They shoot a 3. Thank goodness. Clay rebound. After the buzzer shoots it, no good. Actually hit rim. Not bad, Clay. Wiggins, 17 points, 3 rebounds, 3 assists. Jeez. If you just double that, 34, 6, and 6, those are LeBron numbers. My goodness. I'm so proud of Wiggins. Oh, I forgot. We were going to talk about Wiggins real quick. Let me post my thing. Please go to Let's Go Warriors for the link because I screwed that up. Wiggins. Okay, look. Here's my thing with Wiggins. He had like 3.4 million votes or whatever. And the next guy, Paul George, I think it was, had whatever million. He beat him by easily 6 figures, maybe 7. And then there was this Bam Bam thing where Bam Bam was global ambassador for the Warriors and stuff. And he tweeted, and we got like 40,000 retweets, which was on a day where the votes counted as double. Here's my problem. My problem is we didn't need Bam Bam's help. But now everybody's thinking he got help from Bam Bam. But we didn't need his help. You know what I mean? Like, we didn't need his help. So, now everybody's thinking, oh, he got help from Bam Bam, 29 other owners and GMs, so 58 other people on the planet thinking that Andrew got some non-organic votes, if you will. And we just didn't need to do that. We didn't need to do that. It's nice to have the Bam Bam Wiggs connection, but now everybody's going to think that got him the all-star starting spot. It didn't, because it wasn't enough votes. to make that much of a difference. I really don't think that even virally people went, oh, Bam Bam voted for Wiggs, I'm going to vote for Wiggs. And that ended up with, 1 million votes. Nah, maybe 100,000, 200,000. That's still not enough for to make a difference. That's still not enough for Wiggs to not make it as um, a starting all-star. He just got in based on the Warriors brand, I think. And the fact Paul George is injured and Kawhi's injured. So he benefited from that. Great. We didn't need help from Bam Bam. So we just didn't need that help. So I'm always going to believe that Wiggs legitimately made it as a starter. I'm just not sure the casual fan is going to think that way as well. And I think that takes away from Wiggs. So again, I'm looking out for the best interest of the player or the coach, as I always do. And that's why I just made the take that I made. Anyways, jabs. I love jabs with the jabs. Yeah, jabs. I love it that we now have a, lack of a better word, warrior. We have a warrior in jabs that will take jabs at the negative people, because we need people like jabs, man. I thank you. Thank you. Because it's hard out there, man. Everyone's so negative. Like, you go on social media, 90% negative. Go on Twitter, just scroll through any feed. I guarantee you 90% negative, whatever topic they're talking about. Reddit, go on Reddit, go look at the feed, 90% complaining or outraged about something. So for jabs to come along and say, hey, enough of that. Let's look at the positives of Looney, which greatly outweigh the negatives. Like, there's not even an argument here. Like with Belly, you can make an argument. Chioza, you can make an argument. We're still going to go positive. We're still going to go high road on those guys. Whoever it is, whoever puts on a Warriors uniform, we're going to go high road. Matter of fact, whoever puts on any NBA uniform, whoever puts on any uniform whatsoever, like, I just want to stay positive. Whether you play AAU ball, CYO, whatever, like, I'm making that change. Like, well, I never really, I was never nitpicky on any particular basketball player, whatever level, because I know, first of all, you got to take that court, you got to love the game, and they probably love the game, got to have heart. And I just appreciate everybody's passion towards the game. What I don't appreciate is when they turn it into some kind of needy checkbox. Like, I need to check this off because I'm needy about whatever it may be. And that 4-letter word, NEED, is, oh man, I caution you as a fan, please don't use that. Like, the Niners, man, there was so much blame on Shanahan. Oh, I blame Shanahan. Like, why do you got to blame? I mean, Shanahan got you to the game. Every coach is going to make mistakes. McVay made 1,000,000 mistakes. He still won the game. That's life. You can apply this to when you leave that door to go to work or to go into society, even when you don't, whatever it may be. You got an email from your boss, whatever. Just need to turn the tide on social media so that we can get through the difficult parts of life with positivity. Okay. Warriors don't want a fast pace? Yeah. Huh. Yeah, I would say that's the wrong analysis. But you know who's on our side? All of the coaches: Steve Nash, Chris Finch of Minnesota, Steven Silas pregame. They all have praise for the Warriors. That's why I love putting the opposing coach on our channel, because it's a reminder to the people that don't like Steve Kerr for whatever reason that it's Steve's genius of bringing in this zero point 0.5 basketball system that not a lot of other teams can replicate, because they don't have the continuity. Also, because they don't have the personnel and just really the continuity, the ability to implement that in practice is very difficult, as we saw last season with a guy like Kelly Oubre, right? I mean, it's hard. Like, he did learn it. Remember my hot take from 2 or 3 games ago? My hot take was that JK is on a development path faster than Kelly Oubre was, which is amazing because Kelly was a 5-year veteran or whatever, right? And here's a rookie picking up things quicker than Kelly did. Not tons quicker, just quicker, like by a month or two. But still, that's amazing for a rookie, right? So it's hard. We have the player development personnel now, like Jama, like Leandro Barbosa. Honestly, what an ingenious hire. Like, I go and watch him working out with Wiggins, and he's preventing Wiggins from easily going by him. Like, that's like some, you know, NBA level defense that you're getting in a workout, which can only help you, you know. So our whole infrastructure that Steve has created, we haven't even talked about Rick Celebrini and his staff, which I'll get to in a minute. But Steve, you know, creating this infrastructure, like when you start a company, like, here's my experience in venture capital in Silicon Valley talking, is that what made like Google great, like Sergey Brin, the scientist guy that came up with the Google technology, and the other guy that became CEO. I don't know if he's CEO anymore. I doubt it. But those two guys, and then Sequoia Capital investing and Kleiner Perkins investing, like, they created a company that had the infrastructure, and they hired the right guys. They hired the guy that created AdWords and AdSense. He was the genius because he was able to monetize Google's, you know, patented search ability. And then they took off. Then they bought YouTube, and look at it now, right? They did the right things. They created a company whereby underneath the structure of people was, they were able to just address every possible thing that might come up, that might be an obstacle in your way, and deal with those things. So that's what Steve's done underneath him. That's what I would love to do if I had the capital. I don't have the capital right now to go hire, you know, I'd need to hire like 2, 3 people to get all of the videos out in a timely manner. I don't have the capital right now, but I'm definitely thinking about it. And there's some of you out there like Dean Chambers, my bad, haven't gotten back to you on an email, just like Anastasia, just like the 5 people that I put on Instagram yesterday. Let me get back to Rick Celebrini. Remember, I put on Instagram yesterday that there was this, after the Niners lost, somebody went on the Reddit Discord, which is open to anybody. This is why I don't open the Let's Go Warriors Discord to anybody. We only have like 100 people on there, and I want to keep it slow growth. So somebody went on there with the handle of Jonathan Kaminga. Like, why would you post this, you know, F Garoppolo, this, that? Oh my goodness. It was like, this guy was, you know, hope you don't get in a car because you're going to have road rage and cause an accident or something. But Like this guy was super negative and super profanity. And the worst thing about it was like there were like 40 likes of every possible emoji you could come up with the sirens, with the fire emoji. Like there were so many people, hundreds of people agreeing with this guy that, ooh, I just want to hate on Jimmy G. And meanwhile, on our Discord, it was announced that Monty Williams got to be head coach of the All Stars, Western All Stars, and we were praising him in our Discord. We were like, man, that's great for Monty. Like, he's such a good guy. And then we talked about Phoenix, and it was like, man, Phoenix is looking good. And I was saying, like, yeah, they look hungry. We should be worried. And they're the team to beat. I told I told everybody, remember when we were on this Discord NBA finals, I literally was like, should I actually root for Phoenix? Because I love Giannis. Should I root for Phoenix instead? Remember, Giannis wasn't playing all that well. Like against Brooklyn, it would be like, yo, Giannis, pull up from the free throw line and hit the jumper so easy. I could do that. But then he turned it around, and Giannis was awesome, right? Hall of Famer, future Hall of Famer. But and I always love Giannis, right? Just like Giannis loves Steph, I love Giannis. Like I was actually thinking I couldn't get myself to do it because I can't stand Chris Paul's antics as well. I'm sure 99% of you don't like Chris Paul's antics as well. I just couldn't root for Phoenix, but I kind of was thinking that I wanted them to win so that they could just get it over with and then not be hungry anymore. Because this year they're hungry, and that's dangerous. And they're a wounded, wolf. And they, man, they're hungry. But it's going to be an exciting Western Conference playoffs. Let me tell you, like, wow, us against them, wow, it's going to be, if we're fully healthy, even if we don't have Wiseman, right? So let's get to Wiseman right now. We're at the 117 mark. We want to talk about Wiseman and Celebrini. So I was talking to you about the infrastructure below Steve Kerr that he's created to bring guys into development. I need to do a video on that so badly because I was in Portland on the first preseason game and they were running four-man 0.5 basketball drill. And I was like, wow, this is awesome. I still have that video saved up. It's so hard for me to do these videos because I just don't have the bandwidth. But look at us. We got 6 blocks. That's awesome. So Rick Celebrini, he has been hired to make sure that we perform our utmost physically. So then he goes out and hires, Long Tran, extra trainer, Danny Langford, another extra trainer. Man, we got like 6 trainers, I think. What other team out there has like 6 trainers? I'll get back to this. We just started. 11:52, 11:51. Houston ball. We're up 9. Oh, Clay just almost had a steal. Christian Wood got it. Clay with the bad gamble, basically. And he's like, oh, bad gamble, Clay. Well, we're only up 6. I got to see why Clay ended up being on Christian, but whatever. He misses a fadeaway baseline. Here comes Tate. Oh, boy. KPJ, no good, thank goodness. Oh, Steph took a charge. All right, so back to Celebrini, right? He gets to have he gets full reign to figure out how to make sure all of our athletes perform at the highest level. So he's going to go and order these electronic vests that keep track of your fatigue. So that's how he knows when Otto's tired. Looney dunk. Oh, wow. Damn, Looney's gotten good at that two-handed dunk, man. Wow. Just flying. Oh, we're in zone? We're in zone. Wait, are we in zone? I need to see that one more time. Let's catch up in the comments. My bad on the comments. Whoops. I'm so behind on the comments. My bad. Sheesh. So turnover, Clay goes, come on, guys. I guess Wiggs turned it over. Um, so when we have to put our full trust in Rick Celebrini, you have to assume that he's using science to make sure Otto doesn't play both games of a back-to-back, and so on and so forth. Clay, 26 minutes or whatever it is for tonight. We'll see. He played 14 first half minutes, so I'm thinking maybe it's 28 minutes, but we'll see. Looney loses it. I'm telling you, our turnovers are always the veterans. Oh, I might need to call timeout here. Dunk, Christian Wood. 10 minutes to go. 9:59. We're only up 3. No timeout. Wiggs will pull up from 2. Oh, thank goodness. You got to make that. You got to make that. That's confidence. But you got to make that because that's a 2-pointer. That's the worst shot in basketball, so to speak. Eric Gordon bricks a 3. Moody rebound. Glad he got to start again the second half. Steph left side. Looney post up on Eric. Interesting. Wait, did they switch that? Anyways, I haven't been paying close attention, but Christian Wood was guarding them. I think they were just switching all over the place. All right, let's see what kind of defense we got. Just picking those guys up. Yeah, this is a switch because there's no way Looney usually guards KPJ. He's going to try and get downhill on him. Throws it to the corner. Gordon misses. Thank goodness. Good jump, Wiggs. Looney grabs it. Let's go. Get it over. Get it over. 18, 17. Oh, Wiggs left side. Looney P&R. Clay catch and shoot right side. No good. Jalen rebound. 8:39, 8:38. Jalen finds Tate and 1. No, misses it. All right, let's catch up. Loss of Ingles. Yeah, for sure it's going to hurt Utah. Loss of anybody. I mean, Denver had to deal with Jamal. Big injury jabs in case anybody didn't answer you. ACL injury for Ingles. Let's give some props to Loon Dog. Yep. Only other argument outside of Wiggins. But then 2 games ago, Wiggs was, passing out for the extra, good to great pass. And he was just defensively incredible. I don't think Booker is as good on defense as Wiggs, right? Cool stat here. Clay can't hit. Oh boy, Jalen step back on a transition, misses it. Man, can you imagine 4 years from now? I mean, that's going to be regular for Jalen. Looney post up. Wiggs left side. I'm at 8:02, 8:01, 8 minutes. Clay will shoot again because he does not remember the last time he shot. That's how he is. That's how you should be. Wiggs rebound over to Clay again. Wide open Moody. They're going to leave him open. And he hits it. Way to go. That's the game plan. You can see them executing on Moody like, hey, I mean, Silas has to pick somebody, and he picked Moody. Just leave Moody. We need our attention on Steph and Clay and Wiggins. So that's the good news of having 3 potential all-stars. Eric Gordon hits, and Steve will call timeout. This is funny. Okay, how do you think GP2 is learning the system? Oh, yeah, he's learning it great. He's learning it great. I mean, you can see from the dunks on the baseline, he gets it. He gets it. Yeah, this is a very important life lesson right there. Yep, Clay is not playing tomorrow. Who else knows Kyrie scored at well on anyone? Ooh, yeah. Well, what's up? Yeah, Memphis is more intriguing. Look at Bruce. Look at Bruce with the profile pic. However, they don't have the experience that the Suns have. So, but they're dangerous. They're no pushover. We probably have to go 7 games. I'm still picking us because we have more experience over Memphis. But then next year, Memphis is going to be damn good, right? Okay, we need to look at some highlights. Oh gosh, a lot of highlights we missed. Oh, let's just show them. Share screen. Tweet deck. You know what? I'm getting hungry myself. Got a little snack this time. So let's look at some highlights. Oh, these are silent. What's going on here? Well, I hope you saw that. Let's check. Copy shareable link. Go over here. Oh, man. I got met with my own ad. Oh, cool. Did it work? Oh, I'm still stuck on that. Sorry. Oh, I know what's happening. Okay, let's go here. Share that completely. Let's show another one. Let's try and get some sound. Play.
Home. Yeah, there's a level of desperation where you're just like, we gotta get one at some point. And Wiggins is 7.
Step back Wiggs. Steph's no-look pass sets up Looney.
Steph, we talked about it. He's gotten so much better there.
Look at Looney. Looney flying with the 2 hands.
Wiggins has had the hot hand here to work on Porter Jr. And that's great defense and better offense. That's the NBA in a nutshell.
That's Wiggins there with the Andrew Jeffrey Wiggins pull-up. Looney, no good. Christian Wood throws it away. Cue Jimmy Garoppolo. Oh, poor Steven Silas. He's just beside himself. Like, how can you throw such a bad pass? Anyways, Looney posting up on KPJ. Do they just... Why is Christian Wood always switched out? Interesting. I want to see more of this. Christian Wood just picked up a foul, and that's important because he has only one. Never mind. Man, he's a good player. Steph on the inbound, over to Looney, over to JP. JP, oh man, lost it. All these silly turnovers by JP. Oops, you saw me eat there. Try not to, I'm starving. Let's check TweetDeck for any news. All right. Rockets left side. KP's going to pull up. Splash. Oh, boy. We're only up 3. Wow. Man, the ebb and flow of this game is nuts. So they got Tate on Steph. Oh, what a pass by Steph, but Andrew wasn't looking, but still caught it, but he wasn't looking. He's on EG. Get by EG. Oh, he pulls up. No good. Back to normal. No more Andrew Jeffrey Wiggins. Uh-oh. Chris Wood. Downhill. No good. Go, Steph. Gets the rebound on the run. Come on, run with Steph. Come on, Looney. Come on, Looney. Looney plotting up there. Now we're back in the half court. Looney over to Steph. Handoff. No good. Gets the call. All right. So let's look at some more highlights so I can eat my snack. And while Steph shoots some free throws, Moody hit a 3.
Yeah. Here's his reaction. To Moody. 3 off another. recovery. Oh, look at this little run there on it. Steph likes it.
Yeah,
Rockets got a thing called.
I like that. Here's more.
That means you got to make multiple efforts if
GP
you're the
and
Warriors.
Moody, by the way.
Cut off those cutters. Poor Şengün is like, I'm on Curry.
That was a non-highlight. One more shot for Steph. Here's Clay.
Toscano Anderson's holding his own down there. Yeah, he is. Klay Thompson open three. That was
been a while since we saw one of those. All right, we're back. Okay. JP, don't foul. Well, he ends up not fouling, thank goodness. And Jalen makes a mistake. Can't hold on to it. So that's another one of those frustrating turnovers for Steven Silas. Here comes Steph. Looney up top. Handoff Steph. Got the switch on Wood. Pull up on Wood. Gotcha. Gotcha. Up by 9. 5-15, 5-14. Steph has 16 quiet points. 16, 4, and 7 assists. To me, they're quiet points. Haven't really, heard his number called a million times type thing. Oh, Wiggs almost gets a steal. They only have 0.3 seconds on the shot clock. Don't do anything stupid, guys. Just, if they make this shot, just let them make it. What a pick by Wiggs. Won't get the steal because it wasn't officially a steal. Oh, why are you showing? God. They showed a lobbed Kenyon Martin too late because they were focused on Wiggins. They were focused on Wiggins, the camera. That didn't make any sense. I guess he didn't even get a steal. Anyways, we didn't get to see the play. Shot clock violation, no foul. Steph got fouled. Wow. Could have sworn he got fouled. All right, I'm confused here. I need to watch more closely. Anyways, kick ball, I guess, on Gary Payton. He's not complaining, so Fitz is saying, oh, well, he got a hand on it first, but whatever. What a pass by Jalen Green. Inside traffic, the Christian Wood picks up a foul. Who is the foul on? Looney has 2 and GP has none, so that was on Looney. Only 2 fouls, though. That's good. Now it's KP. Don't foul, Steph. No call. Got the 2 points off the bank. Good job not getting the foul call, Steph. What is that? That's an off-ball foul on KP. Thank you. They called it finally. Jeez, he's getting checked. That's like, even in football, that's a pass interference. You can't get checked past 5 yards. My God. Is KP talking? I wonder if he's talking to Steph. I don't know. But he relishes the matchup on Steph. Tip my cap to Porter Jr. for that, but I want to see him toast. Toast him, Steph, please. That was too much physicality. But, that's what you got to do. But then that's what the refs got to do. Call it. One gets, what a lead pass by Steph. That's 8 assists, right? That's 8 assists. Yes, sir. 8 assists. Wow, Steph. Golly, he's so good. Kenyon. Garrison Matthews. Up top, KP. Gary Payton, too much physicality on Christian Wood. I don't mind that foul because What's up, Dean Chambers? Earlier on, I said I would, on the stream, maybe you weren't here, I said I need to get back to you because, yeah, I would love some help with some of these videos. Oh, what a steal by Wiggs. That's why he's an all-star. Man, how many steals is that? He's got at least multiple deflections. Come on, let's see. Wiggins, 1 steal, 1 block. But he's got deflections left and right. Trust me. Wiggs. All right, we're on the line. Let's see if there's any highlights. Yep. Okay. Let's share that because GP's on the line. I mean, Juan's on the line. My bad. Juan got fouled. Let's go here. Let's look at some highlights. Here's KPJ playing defense on Steph.
Called for it. That was the defender on the game winner. He does not like that call. He's still staring at him. Steph is.
So I'm wondering if he was talking crap. Yeah. Warriors are playing pretty well. We're up 10. Oh, steal, Steph. And 1. Oh, pull up. Oh, man. Steph, wait. Oh, man. Only Steph can do that. Have you noticed? Only Steph can look around, see if there's a guy for the and 1 on the 3. I swear to you, one of these days, I'm going to get a one-on-one. Oh, look at Mike Brown. Come up to Steph. Like, yeah, man. One of these days, I'm going to get a one-on-one with Steph. Hopefully it's at his golf tournament, at the Tahoe golf tournament, let's say. And I need to ask him about that. Like his ability to draw an and 1 on a 3. Like that's why he can look around and see if somebody's going to, sometimes he fakes just to get the guy to come to him to maybe get another foul out of it. And nobody else in the history of the NBA can do that. Like, okay, maybe James Harden, but the style that Steph does that, like to look around and then put on the brakes, and then like that time nobody was around, so he just shot it. But if somebody was around, he would have done the pump fake, try to get the and 1, which is amazing. Okay, let's do some more highlights. And maybe they'll come back with a new highlight real quick of that 3, because that would be nice. Ooh, this one.
The Warriors. He's 2 of 7 and has 8. That's got Wood on a switch. Step back 3. Got it. The free throws.
Well, the Warriors are saying he started jogging back, but we didn't necessarily get to see that. Let's see if it's on here.
For product would love to have a big game against the Warriors. He's 2 of 7 and has 8. That's got Wood on a switch. Step back 3.
He was still looking at it. Little embellishment by the Warriors right there. Steph wide open.
Into trouble. ATA was there to help. Curry open 3.
I'm telling you, he was literally waiting for Garrison to come hit him. He wanted him to. He wanted him to hit him. Look at this. Look at this. This is incredible. Okay.
Into trouble. ATA was there to help.
Let me pause for a second because I know somebody's coming. Let's see if he fouls me.
Curry open 3.
That's incredible. Who does that? The assassin. Babyface assassin. Wow. Wow. I don't know, man. Those are some good names. Those are some respectful names, Bruce, Jamal Crawford, and Reggie. There's nobody like Steph doing that. Maybe Reggie could do it, but he just didn't do it the way like Steph can do it, like on the dribble like that, because Reggie wasn't a dribbler. But I like how you suggested those two guys, Jamal Crawford and Reggie. Draymond update is tomorrow. Probably we'll get the update because Draymond had said, and again, I need your help, Dean, because like I need to do all these videos, and then I have these base set of videos that you could totally help me crank out with. And but Draymond, yeah. So he had told the TNT audience that he was going to see a specialist 140 mark early this week, the beginning of this week. And the Warriors had originally planned to give us an update Sunday. So I was thinking, why are you going to give us an update when Draymond is going to have the specialist look at him on Monday? And JP and Garrison are now arguing. Garrison fouled him, so it's our ball, turnover. And they're going to look at it if it was a flagrant. JP was a little upset by it. I'm glad JP didn't make a huge, didn't cause an altercation type thing. Good on you, JP. Way to go on that. Anyways, I digress. Draymond. So I was thinking, why would they give us an update when the real update is actually happening beginning of the week, whatever that means? And sure enough, Slater then probably hit up the Warriors to say, hey, are you going to give us an update? Because Draymond told us it'd be in the beginning of the week. I'm glad he did that because I didn't want those meaningless updates that the Warriors sometimes give, like they did with Wiseman before the surgery one. Like, oh, he's cleared for contact. Like that was like, oh, okay. Like that's not really an update, but okay. And I'm glad that they decided to wait until Draymond has his specialist appointment, which is, you would think the word beginning of the week probably means Monday or Tuesday, right? So you would hope that he's had it as of today or by tomorrow morning, and we'll get an update on Draymond. We need to know how much has the swelling gone down. We need to know when he's cleared for contact, because once you're cleared for contact, you can go 1-on-1, 2-on-2, then 3-on-3, then 4-on-4, then 5-on-5. And that's when you're 5-on-5, then you can maybe start playing in a game. Steph misses a 3. GP with the steal on Christian. Beautiful. Man, GP, every game, he creates like 3 extra possessions minimum. Whatever it is. Here comes Wiggs. Bye-bye. Nope. Decides not to. GP over to JP. Toilet ball in. GP over to JP. Say that 10 times fast. Oh, they score. I need to share the screen because I need to eat my last morsel here. Share screen. GP, another rebound. Over to one. Oh, and he throws it away in between GP and Steph. That's too bad. Share.
The trouble. JTA was there.
Who saw this?
Yeah, they still had a good night, but you made them really earn that. Kevin Porter Jr. took it to trouble. JTA was there.
Yeah, we saw that. Sorry. But the good news is you don't have to watch me eating. Anyways, Steph went out the game. Clay came in. I think he came in, yeah. How many minutes for Clay? Oh, they splashed a 3. Is that Eric Gordon? Yeah, I think so. Saw a small guy out the corner of my eye. So now we're up 12. Didn't feel like we were up that much. Oh, Damian. Bad screen. Against Garrison. Mr. Garrison. Anybody watch South Park? Okay, so Clay is at 19 minutes. We have, excuse me, we have 1 minute 11 left. Almost choked to death. Jeez. Clay's a little late on the steal and ends up fouling him just a little late. He won't be late at the end of March. Trust me. Yep, Miss Andre. Okay. Let's get Kishig Botar a new profile pic. Let's get him a profile pic. How about you too, Rebel? Let's get you a profile pic. But Rebel, I mean, that's the NBA for you. Like 18 becomes 12 in like seconds. So it happens, man. It's like so different than when Michael Jordan played. Like 18 to 12 is like, you know, their equivalent of 8 points to 6 points, you know, like it's so quick because of the 3 ball and the transition ball. Clay left side. Juan posting up Sengun. Clay trying to shed Eric Gordon. Not happening. Oh boy, he's got a. Oh, what a flip pass. Oh, it's too late. Oh boy, we're up 11. Yeah. Sorry to hear Joe Ingles. ACL out. It's like, hello, Utah. Welcome to the world of guys getting season-ending injuries. Nearly every team has gone through that, other than Phoenix. But, you know, Phoenix's rise has been more recent. But who else? You know, Denver had Jamal Murray. We had Clay. We had Steph with the broken hand. It's so tough. Lakers aren't healthy. Clippers, Paul George with the elbow, and Kawhi. You know, welcome to our hurt world, man. Unfortunately, injuries are part of the game. And yeah, it's just going to be tough for Utah. We'll have to see how they respond. Do they have, you know what? They have a pretty deep bench, though. So I'm going to keep it positive for them. Look at Chioza. Let's see if that's an electronic. No, I don't think that's one of those catapult things. Steph is messing with his foot there. His heel or something. But I'm not worried about Steph. He's fine. So what were we talking about? Yeah. The West is it's crazy, but it's also exciting. Let's look at the standings here. Share screen. Let's take a moment. Share that one. Here are the Western Conference standings. I mean, Phoenix is going to get the #1 seed. There's no doubt. We got to fend off Memphis to keep that 2-3 advantage. If we face Memphis, we want them at our home. You figure Jazz will kind of sink a little bit, maybe. The Mavericks have been playing well. 4, 5, 6, totally up for grabs. Then you got the 500 teams. Look at the Lakers down there. Wow. Wow. That'd be great if Popovich could somehow get into the 10th. Wouldn't it? I'm rooting for that. Pop is going to retire at the end of this season. Clay doubled. He's up top. Bye-bye, Sengun. Gotcha. Layup. Finger roll. I thought he was going to, like, dunk it. I was like, you know, same as you guys. I don't want him to dunk it. Oh, they got the 3 at the buzzer. Over GP even. That's how good these young wings are, man. Josh Christopher, where's he from? Let me look him up. That kid is athletic. Like, if he plays Jalen Green one-on-one, I don't know who wins. Age 20. BK Ref doesn't tell you what college he played for? Come on. Carson Kell. Oh, there it is. Arizona State. Wow. What pick was he? 24th overall. Really? This guy was 24th? Wow. Dang. That's a steal. That's a steal. Yeah. We need to get Dean a profile pic. I wish we could like throw some graphics up here. Get you guys some profile pics. Let's look at some highlights. Share screen. Man, I showed some TNT highlights the other day. Got demonetized, so I gotta be careful with these. Steph wide open off nothing. Nothing. No new ones. Okay, stop sharing that one. 7 points a game for Josh Christopher? Wow, I'm shocked. Let's look at this in some more detail. You're not going to get this on any other broadcast. Like, I respect other teams. When I see somebody intriguing, I'm researching that guy. Let's look at the game log here. 7 points a game. That's it? Really? Can't believe it. He's so athletic. There's an 18-point game against Brooklyn, 23 minutes. His minutes have increased a lot. You can see here. Then he had a good stretch of 19 and 13. And then, so you see, do you see this? This is kind of like what you would expect out of JK usually. Now, tonight, it's a little different because Steve wanted to go with Juan, didn't want to give up on Juan as the backup 5. And then the backup to the backup is maybe JK, although he put him in with either Juan or Looney at that time. Anyways, some good games for Christopher lately, but also inconsistency. So it's probably Steve's main concern with JK. All right, Clay. Oh, beautiful Clay. Oh my goodness. He went up and under on Sengun. Oh, wow. Clay. My captain. Bye-bye, Sengun. Oh, beautiful. Look at that high. How did you make that? Look at those Houston fans. They're like, at least they're diehard Houston fans. Like when Clay makes a bucket like that and dude is like straight-faced, I respect him bleeding red and white. All right, Juan is on Sengun. Way to go, Juan. Forces him to pass, but I think Clay fell asleep for a second. Anyways, he missed. Here comes Steph downhill. Pulls up. Oh, short. Online, but short. Here comes Sengun. Behind the back, Sengun. Bad pass. Rookie mistake. Here comes Juan. Finds Damian. Wide open. Oh, Kuminga's going to get a bad screen. Need a replay. Come on. Come on, NBC. Come on. I think he can't be moving right there. Kalena can't believe it, but like you can't be moving when you set a pick, and he was moving. Anyways, they get a dunk. Steph over to Juan, wide open. Yes, that's bad defense by Sengun. You can see the rookie problems here. Like I said earlier, there's no way we should lose this game. Absolutely no way. Houston is making so many mistakes. Like, it must be frustrating to be Steven Silas. Bye-bye. Picked him. Another rookie mistake by Sengun. Yeah, JK. No foul? What? Oh, okay. Oh, and one. Oh, okay. Josh Christopher went up for dunk. Man, these guys are athletic. I wonder if Juan thought he got all ball. Man, what a sequence. First of all, they got a block, and that block will be credited to Steve. Can't believe it. He's pissed. Yeah, that's a foul on Juan. He got him. Kenyon Martin blocks Jonathan Kuminga. Huh. Wow. Huh. I need to see a replay on that, folks. Get more basketball people in basketball. That's the mantra. I don't know, Jabs. I thought JK was moving. It was subtle. It was subtle. And let's face it, Sengun flopped, and he sold it. He sold it. Yeah. Well, we should still win this game despite any bad refereeing. See if there's any more highlights. Yeah, we got Clay in the highlights. Here we go. Here we go. This should be good. Boom. Clay. Here we go, Clay.
Final 7 seconds in the third. Clay right down the lane to lay it up.
Got you one time.
Sengun knocked that away. Clay retrieves. Shot clock at 3. Clay Thompson to work on the rookie down the lane to put
2-time. Always wanted to say that. We gotcha. Here's another angle of Clay. No, it's not. Let's see. Oh, okay. 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 Maybe. Here we go.
And trying to foul. What a play by Clay Thompson. So smart.
They just showed the Juan picking him up off the floor part where he just jumped a little extra. That needs to be a GIF, right? This part. Where is it? It's hilarious. Let's see this. Clay makes me laugh. He makes me laugh. I haven't done any Clay post-game videos from the last game, which is awful on my part, but I still want to do them. And it was so funny. Like, Slater would be in the middle of a question and be like, you guys have the #1 defense, and how are you still the #1 defense? And right when he said, you guys have the #1 defense, Clay's like, he whistles. Hilarious. Like, how does he come up with this? He's like a comedian without even trying. Oh, Dean, that's a great comment. Yeah, for sure. Please call it on Sengun. Oh, come on. I need to see a replay right now, NBC. Need to see a replay. They called it. Hey, is something on JK's eye? Did you guys see that? Something on his eye. Oh, my God. They're going to review this now? Jesus. Uh-oh. JK's going to get a flagrant. I'll tell you why, because he inadvertently hit the face, and in this era of the NBA, you can't do that. If you hit a guy in the face, automatic flagrant. At least that's my understanding of the rule. So he's in trouble, and I'm pretty sure he'll get a flagrant. Let's watch the play-by-play. online because my stream is stupid slow. 10:06 to go, fourth quarter. Offensive rebound. We don't have the ruling yet. I am certain he'll get called for this. Chris Weems like, oh. Chris Chioza is not wearing his mask properly. Oh, here's another replay. I mean, Sengun's face went right into JK's hand, but it's just it's too bad. I know JK didn't mean it, but it's a flagrant. Like, there's no doubt in my mind. And looks like JK has his left thumb wrapped, so he must have had it hyperextended, because I've had that, and that's how it's wrapped when you hyperextend it. But that's his left hand shooting. Hurry up and call it. Oh, loose ball foul. They're not calling it a flagrant. Incredible. I can't believe it. I don't know these rules. I don't get it. I don't know these rules. Oh, you know what it is? It's the wind-up thing. I bet you it's that. JK didn't have a wind-up of it, so maybe that's why. But every time there's one of these altercations, it just feels like whatever whoever got the short end of the stick on the physicality, if they got hurt, if they look like they got hurt pretty bad, then it's a flagrant. But that, of course, is not the case. I think they're looking for a windup. They didn't find a windup from JK. Therefore, common foul. But he needs to, if I have any criticism of JK on that particular play, yo, man, just box him out traditional style. Like, you're quick enough to get in front and do the old box out like that. Do that. Wait, it is. Okay. So they didn't. Flagrant one. Oh, they changed. Oh, okay. See? I don't know what I'm talking about. I don't know. My bad. I don't know. I thought you needed a windup. And the play-by-play had only shown Jonathan Kuminga loose ball foul. It did not show the flagrant foul one part of it, and we are about to witness another box out problem. So everybody, if you're not ahead in the stream already, after he misses this, I think. After this, okay, he made it. Man. Anyways, there's going to be a putback here by Kenyon Martin. So let's watch JK right here. What does JK do wrong? I'm going to watch JK only, not even watching the ball. Oh, completely turns his head. Okay. That wasn't his fault. Okay. Not his fault, because he had to go cover the corner guy. Anyways, we're down 7. I mean, we're up 7. God. I need some coffee or something. 9:43, 9:42, 9:41. I guess, Clay left side catch and shoot. No good. I guess Anthony and or Jeffrey are not coming on the live, unfortunately. Oh, can't do that. EG did the anti-Harden roll and Christopher dunk and slap of the backboard. Dude is athletic. We're only up 5. Oh boy. We need to get a run. Oh, Steph says, let me take over. Gets it. Sangyun Island. 3-pointer on Sangyun Island. Moody about to check in. Sangyun, high post versus Juan. JK shading over. Get out of that key. Swing. No good. Who's that on? That on Damien? Well, Steph, step back on Sangyun. Nothing he could do. Don't show that emotion, kid. Sengun was like, oh, you got it. Like, can't show that emotion. JK sits down. Moody in. Let's check JK's numbers. JK box score. Oh, no. Okay, Josh, Christopher over to Garrison. Got it. Damn. We are up 5. 8:32 to go, fourth quarter. JK, 10 minutes, 3 points. Nice pass. Juan draws a foul on Tate. Oh, boy. How important rebounding is. Huh. Why would it not be important? I don't get it. There must be some nuance of that debate that I'm not understanding. Hey, did you see, look at JP's heavy padding on the left hip, on the left thigh. Heavy padding on there, inside of his tights. All right, Steph, trying to step back. He's always shaded on the double. Christopher comes over, gets the call. Good. Kenyon Martin can't believe it. Yeah, Steph. We'll take it, man. Yo, Kenyon, you see all the calls he doesn't get. Wow. Yeah, I don't know if there's a foul there, but hey, I'm taking it because, like, it's a million other times I can name when there's no foul. That's very, very ticky-tack. Very ticky-tack. Oh, they're going to challenge? Oh, uh-oh. Uh-oh. They're going to challenge this? Let's check the play-by-play because there's a timeout, and anytime there's a timeout after a close call, I wonder. Just says Rockets full timeout. Let's check the NBA box score and play-by-play. Cookie policy. Okay, NBA. Doesn't say. Let's check TweetDeck. Oh, someone is hitting me up. Even when he's... Okay. No other highlights to report. Someone won 6 straight. Who's that? Philadelphia? I think Philly won 6 straight. Without Embiid, too. Yeah, there's just not enough. Like, no one's really tweeting about this game. It's interesting. I'm glad we got off Twitter. Oh, okay. I got a tweet here. Houston beat writer says Steph, we won. The challenge was unsuccessful by Silas. So Steph gets the call upheld. Yay. That whole Steph point guard debate, like, what's the motivation? Like, who cares? Because when Draymond's out there, Draymond's the point, is he not? Like, I don't even care. Put Steph at the 5. Who gives a shit, right? Draymond at the 1. Like, I don't care. Okay, 5 doesn't count because we know Looney is a 5 and he's playing and he's starting. Put Steph at the 4. Who cares? Like, they debate the stupidest shit on Twitter. Like, it's like, oh, let's have an argument about whether or not Steph is a point guard. Like, this matters? On Twitter, all of those dumb things matter. Like, it's a complete waste of time. Like, Can't we talk about Steph's new show on HBO Max? I'd rather talk about that. I'd rather talk about Draymond's latest podcast where nearly every minute of it was interesting. Anyways, they get a dunk, total breakdown on our defense. And Steve says, yo, Wiggs, get the hell in there. 8 minutes to go. Here comes JP. We're only up 4, 7:48, 7:47. JP, GP, break him, G. Over to Juan, over to Steph. Okay, Steph doing his wizardry. Step back on Tate. Gotcha. Yeah, Steph. How many points is that now? I'm on play-by-play on all these windows. Box score. Steph, 28. 28, 4 and 9. And it doesn't even feel like he's gone fire. Jayshawn Tate. Man, that kid's good. Man, we got to be careful with these kids, man. They'll feel inspired. Steph, step back. Splash. Oh, yeah, Steph. 31, just like that. What's his three-pointers? 5 for 10. No five-letter words on here. No five-letter words. And now Garrison Matthews got a foul on Juan on a 3. Oh, man, beautiful. Good Lord. That is so textbook on the step back. So Juan didn't let Garrison land. We're going to get 3 here. Dang it. Did he miss one? Because my box score is stuck on 101.96. We only got 4 guys in the paint right now. You're supposed to have another White in there. Moody out, Looney in. So we're back to our starters. Juan out, Wiggins in. Or the vice versa of that. So 6:59 to go. We still need Clay in for JP. Clay is at 23 minutes. So expect him back in about 2 minutes. We're at 7 minutes. Okay, so Garrison did miss one of them. 101.96. 6:57. Yeah, so true, Arul. That's all Twitter is. Let me just attack you, and attack you. Oh, man, it's so tired. Let's move everything positivity on YouTube. Here we go. Wiggins spins on Garrison. Oh, power you. He powered Matthews. Wow. Beautiful move, man. Such a legit starting all-star. Man. Oh, man. Let's look at Wiggs' numbers. Uh-oh, here comes Tate. Oh, no, Garrison swing, got the 3. Dude, those guys, these kids are good, man. Wiggins, 21 points, 8 of 12. Here we go. Steph, left side against Christian Wood. Bye-bye. Step back, gotcha. No 5-letter words here. No 5-letter words. Yeah. Oh, my goodness, Steph is cooking. He's cooking. Brick, he gets the rebound. Go, Steph. Bye-bye, Garrison. Bye-bye. Here he comes. Bye-bye. Got the bye-bye. Step back. Got it. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. No 5-letter words here. No 5-letter words here. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. Oh, they got a bucket inside. Tate, that kid. But look at the numbers. 33, 5 and 9, 6 of 12 on threes. The whole arena is a buzz. He's got the whole arena. Oh, he takes it. Oh, no good. The crowd must have been like nuts right there. Oh, my goodness. 505, 504, 503. Uh-oh. KPJ. Steph goes, my bad. He goes, my bad, and he's like dejected, but you know what that is? He's tired because he just scored a bevy of points. And yet the Rockets are only down 4. So Steve had to call timeout. Oh, wow. Oh my goodness. What a sequence. That was just so exciting. Yo, Anthony, you woke up about 5 minutes too late. That was incredible. That was incredible. Wow. Yeah. Oh man, what a take by Dean. Oh, dude. I'm not gonna put that on the screen, but I am gonna screenshot it. That's a badass comment, Dean. Yeah, Duke, yeah. Yeah, cuz they're very young, so they make all these mistakes. Like if they hadn't turned the ball over so mindlessly, I'm talking about Houston, they would be up right now. They're talented. They're just a bunch of young players, but they're super talented. Like look at all these pieces. Like I guess in NBA 2K, there's got to be some algorithm that makes you miss shots if you're a young team or something. Because in reality, they're a young team, so they're gonna when the lights are shining bright, usually they fold. We'll see. We'll see if it's one of those nights or not. But is KPJ barking at Steph? I didn't see that. Do you mean just now or earlier? I mean, look, honestly, KPJ is doing a good job on Steph, like bodying him and everything. That's what you're supposed to do, what you can get away with. But we have Wiggs. Oh man, fade away. No good. GP, cover him. Oh, great defense, GP. That's why he's in there right now. Let's see. Let's see. He's in at the 4:33 to go. No Clay yet. Interesting. He's at 23 minutes. I thought he would play 28 tonight, but he's obviously not. Steve, are you going to bring in Clay? No. I guess we want defense right now since we're up 4. I guess JP's playing great. Steph, lefty banker. Wow, Steph. Jalen caught. Andrew Steele. Yeah. All-star. All-star. Blow by Tate, Steph. Blow by Tate. Here comes Looney with the pick. He sidesteps. Steph. Oh, no. Oh, gosh. It's going to be a jump ball. Damn it. Steph, I don't think you're going to win that argument because, like, if you lose your dribble along the way, they're not going to give you that. Might have gotten fouled, yeah, but still. Oh my God. There's no way Porter Jr. is barking at Steph. I hope not. Man, some up with my glasses here. Wow, Steph on the jump. Gets the catch and shoot. Yes! Looney assist. Wow, he's so hot right now. Just looks around. Just looks around. Looks around. Man, what a ticket tonight in Houston. What a ticket. What a ticket. Looks like, Wiggins going to foul Jalen. Oh, boy. What a ticket. What a ticket. What's Eric Gordon's contract? They need to get rid of Eric Gordon because, like, the reason why I just thought of this, Josh Christopher should be in there right now because he's the far better athlete. Eric Gordon with these youngsters isn't going to make a difference. Eric needs to go on a veteran team. Maybe like, I don't know. I don't know, but he needs to go on a veteran team. And what's he making? Hoops hype, Rocket salaries. Hurry, Rich. Eric Gordon, 19.5 million through next season. Just doesn't make sense on this team. Like Josh Christopher should be in there right now, but he's not because Silas has to respect Eric Gordon, his veteranship. Oh, Steph. Oh, feeling it. Missed it. Looney, rebound. Oh, stepped out of bounds. So they need to trade Eric ASAP for whatever pieces you can get. But that's a hefty salary. So 20 million. Who are you going to get back for that? Oh, that's an expensive salary for a guy that's 6'4", you know. Anyways, let's get back to the moment, which is a 7-point lead, 312, 311, 310. Clay's in. Yay. So he'll end up with 26 minutes. Maybe 27, which is about his number. So I was a little worried about that. GP swats Jalen. Jalen's shoe comes off, so he's stuck. Steph goes bye-bye, finds Wiggins, misses the layup, but he got fouled. Ooh, Tate's like, no way. I wonder if they're going to, the clock is still running. Why is the clock still running, guys? We're looking at replays. So I don't know what's going on the court. Has the clock stopped yet? Stopped at 2:40. Okay, 2:48 now. I'm a stickler for that because I used to run basketball leagues, and when my scorekeeper would screw that up, I'd get really pissed. Okay. Okay. Miami. Okay, Anthony. All right. Never trash talk Curry. Yep. They woke up the monster. Yeah. Oh man, has Clay talked at all about why he thinks he's hitting front end? Oh boy. You know, it's the same thing as the 5-letter word for Steph. You know, I think Clay's going to make the next shot, so that's all that matters. Okay. KPJ, no good. Oh, Christian Wood, nice rebound. Jump ball against Looney. This should be interesting. Too bad it's not against GP. We want it to be GP. But Looney has won some tips lately. The wily vet. We're up 9, by the way. KPJ. Yeah, that was just a bad alley-oop. Like, he didn't really have the angle. Oh, is it going to be GP? Look at GP's guns, man. Jesus. Anyways, Looney up 9, 5 seconds on the shot clock for Houston. 2:33 to go is where I'm at. Hopefully you're with me. Who does Miami have for 20 million, though? How would they make that trade work, Anthony? Look that up for me real quick. Actually, we need Rebecca back on here so she can just tell us the answer. Here's the jump. Looney wins it again. Wily veteran. Wily. Here comes Steph. Really high pick at half court to shed KPJ. Now he's got Wood. No, GP, go away. See what Steph did? He said, yo, get away. Finds Clay. Clay throws a GP. Extra pass Wiggins. Oh, got blocked. Oh, my. Dude. Jayshawn Tate again. Golly. This kid is unbelievable. Let me see. BKRef.com, Jayshawn Tate. I already looked that up. Sean Tate. He's a rookie, right? No, he's not. Second year. Out of Ohio State. This kid is good. Jayshawn is like not a poor man's Draymond, but like a welfare man's Draymond. A homeless person's Draymond. Cross between that and PJ Tucker, in my opinion. I like Jayshawn Tate. I really like him. What are they doing here? Checking the clock. 2:08 to go. 14 on the clock. What are we doing, guys? Oh, when Tate blocked it, did he have change of possession? Okay. I know, right? Please trash talk Steph, please. Yeah, Bruce, on point. I love it. Oh my God, we have so many highlights that we would need to catch up on after the game. After the game, if we can. Okay, we're back. 2:08. So it was not a change of position. We got 2 seconds on the clock. Oh boy. ATO time. Wiggins, Steph. It's going to go to Clay. Fake. Oh, in and out. He messed up the catch just a little bit. 2 minutes, 159, 158. KPJ over to Christian Wood attacking. Oh, nice two-man game with KPJ. Misses it, though. Thank goodness. Make or miss league. Get up, Clay. Yes. Man, he's okay. Clay is heavy boned. Clay is amazing. He can just withstand all those hits. GP corner left wide open. Should have been a nail in the coffin. Looney, another putback, rebound, and one. Jeez, how do you do that, Loon? How? 13 rebounds, 8 defensive, 5 offensive rebounds. Wow, Looney. Wow. Impressive. So impressive. Yep. I bet you Dean said this even before the last play, or maybe he did because my stream sucks. Missed it, lane violation. So we're only up 11, which is a lot. A lot. Yeah. 11-point lead with 132 to go. Oh, double lane violation. Okay, we'll take it. We'll take it. Silas is upset. I would be too. Oh, well, we'll take it. It's not always, sometimes we get the refs calls or non-calls. Jalen, he's going to shoot this. No good because you went on Wiggins. Does that count as a block? Play-by-play. Check it. Andrew Wiggins blocks Jalen Green. Yeah. Yeah, Wiggs. Oh my God. What's his block? What are his block numbers this year? It must be insane. Let's see. bkref.com, Andrew Wiggins. Steph at the line. Get some free points here. Blocks. What? That's it? 0.7 a game. Huh. Feels way more than that. Yeah, Clay's not playing tomorrow. Loon with the putback. Yeah. Humble one. Oh, I love it. You know what I love? You know what's possibly even worse than that humbled one is the guys that claim they were for Looney. Like BS. No, let's look up some of your tweets, bro. Like, hell no. You were definitely down on Looney at one point. Because how do I know this? Because you've been down on every single guy, not named Steph or Clay. Oh my gosh. That's the only thing worse than where's the Looney slander at? The only thing worse than Looney slander right now is the Looney praise from people who slandered Looney. You feel me on that? Oh, God. You know who you are if you're watching this. Anybody on Twitter trying to cut this part of the video, go ahead and cut it and send it to them. You know who I'm talking about. Steph does own Houston. 40-piece. Exactly. Humbled one put it perfectly. Perfectly. I'm not going to put that comment on here because it messes up my screen. It's too big, but I'm screenshotting that, bro. Thank you. Yeah. KPJ. Crickets. Crickets for KPJ. Crickets Porter Jr. But was he actually talking to Steph? Did anybody? Because I know that he gave him a stare or whatnot. Steph going to sit now. This game's in the bank. We got a back-to-back. Let's look at the minutes. Q and Steve come up to him and say, thank you. Basically. Pat him on the back means we worship you. Thank you for your service. Oh, Moody driving dunk. Chioza assist. Get ready. I don't have that yet on me, on my stream. What was I going to look up? Yep, don't make Steph mad. I guess he was talking all game. Am I really that far behind? Jeez. Where's my Moody dunk? I want to see my Moody dunk. Minutes for Steph. 38. Ouch. Dang. Moody. It's going to be assist Chioza. So let's see. Let's watch the cut. Let's watch the 0.5 action. Oh, okay. It was just we're losing by 14 with 36 seconds defense. So that's how we got it. But it makes Moody feel good, so that's good. EG going to take a meaningless 3. JK in there against... Oh, nice little elbow by Christian, but whatever. After Steph went off, KP answered before timeout, and he was talking junk. Yeah, I think I saw that. I just wasn't sure if he was actually saying anything. Because the tweet had said that he was staring at him, whatever. What else don't like are the fans cussing. Yeah, I agree. Like, yeah. When are we just gonna give our trust to Steve that he knows how to develop a player better than I do? And you. So like, God, all these armchair coaches and GMs, man. I'm glad that Twitter has become more of the cesspool. I think more and more people are realizing that. And so we are here to provide that positive angle. Like, if anything, aside from the analysis, we're going to just at least never throw anybody under the bus. I mean, unless it's somebody like KPJ going to talk trash first. Like, we don't instigate no throwing of people under the bus. You had to have done something to us first for us to throw you under the bus type of thing. But anyways, I'm trying to keep it positive anyway, so why am I even talking about that? Stuff with all the love and hugs to all the guys. Kenyon Martin Jr. Oh, there's him and Steve Silas. Oh, I love it. They go back so long. So long ago. Christian Wood. Basically, they're in their mind is, we lost, but thank you for the show, Steph. Right? All right, good night. Oh, okay, Duke. Thanks for the info on KPJ. All right, Anthony. We'll see you soon. Yeah, jabs. Jab with the jab. So what should we do? I got 36 people on here. Maybe we'll look at highlights. Let's just go down the list of highlights. Share screen, tweet deck, NBC, Warriors. We left off on Clay. What a finish. Here's Steph Happens.
Fine post game. Well, he's worked on his game. He had the small defender, Steph. He just took advantage of that size. In and out 3.
So beautiful, that step back. Good Lord. It's like, it's just a beautiful step back. Like, that is more visually pleasing than any of Harden's. You know what I mean?
Some of the rebound.
Behind the back, between the legs, step back. Oh my gosh. Beautiful. Just so beautiful to watch. Oh, Steph on the podium, not the podium, on the court. Oh, come on, volume.
I want to go back to a couple weeks ago when you guys lost to the Pacers. They had a rough first half. The next night against the Houston Rockets, you hit the game winner, and you guys are now hit 6 in a row. What has changed for you guys since that point?
Just trying to play with joy. We understand it's obviously a long season. There's going to be a lot of ups and downs, and that was a major down for us in that segment of the schedule. And we came out with a purpose that game, and we just tried to take care of the little things. Playing amazing defense, taking care of the ball, trying to create open shots. and good things happen. You can win games a lot of different ways when you have a talented team like we do, and a lot of guys can step up any given night. And, it's just fun to play that way.
What's up, Steph? It's D. Wright, man. Congrats on the win.
Right.
What's up, Eddie? Hey, you've been doing a great job. It's been more of a facilitator now that Draymond Green has been out. The floor game, we always mention how it's been over these last 2 games. How is it, getting back to that point guard and dishing out and getting guys involved?
It's fun. I mean, it is different, obviously, when you have the luxury of having Draymond at the top, being able to initiate a lot of offense, run transition, find the open guy, me, and all of our shooters can run the lane. But without him, it does look different, and I have the ball in my hands a lot more. It's nice where you just make the simple decision and still draw attention, draw a double team, get it to the open guy. We thrive off of that, so that's what I'm focused on, just trying to keep things simple. Sometimes you want to hit the home run play every time, and that's where turnovers happen. And if you can avoid that, then I can do my part in creating good shots for everybody else and myself, and that's a fun way to play too.
Steph Mully, congratulations. You had a great floor game, 9 assists, 5 rebounds, but you end up with 40 points, and 21 of those points in the fourth quarter. After being challenged, we were commenting, we gave Kevin Porter Jr., he was trying to guard you, trying to get competitive, but you responded with 21 in the fourth quarter. Does that have anything to do with your aggressiveness? And what do you think about Kevin Porter Jr.?
I like his, like you said, his competitors. He got a dog in him, and he wanted to take on that challenge. There was a play, I think it was a couple off-ball fouls, and I won't say it was a little chirping, but it was good gamesmanship. And then we got a steal. I think I got a good defensive stop. We got a steal, and I came out of transition. That kind of lit the fire for the rest of the game. And it's a testament to the defense creating, momentum on the offensive end, and that's what we thrive off of. So when I do my part on that front, it's Warrior basketball, so it's fun. I'm obviously blessed to have teammates like I do. God is good, and got to keep trying to ride this wave.
Well, Steph, the other night you surpassed Chris Mullin for the most games played in Warriors franchise history. And it must be another. I'm getting old. Well, Steph, it's another day that ends with the letter Y because you just surpassed Kobe Bryant for the most 20-point quarters in NBA history. How's that feel?
Yeah, that's nice.
Well said. Mike job there. Steph, go get some rest. We'll see you tomorrow night in San Antonio.
Thank you very much.
No problem. Steph Curry.
Okay. What I'm going to do is I'm going to replay that interview over here. You might hear it, but I'm going to replay that interview because I like it. I like that interview. What else we got? Yep. Oh, sorry. What the heck? Oh, shit. Okay. Woke up the monster. Yep. What happened to Otto? Is he okay? Yeah, it's just regular maintenance, load management on the foot. So he's not going to play back-to-backs this year, this regular season. Actually, playoffs too. I don't know that there are any back-to-backs during the playoffs. There aren't, just the play-in, right? I think. I don't even know. So, yeah, anyways, Steph, what a game by Steph. So Otto is not going to play, and when Otto doesn't play, Clay plays, and vice versa. So that's how it's going to work. Yep, we're still developing players while we make this run for the chip. It's amazing. It's amazing. Other teams have got to be jealous of us, of that, because usually it's one or the other, not both. You don't get both. You don't get to have your cake and eat it too, so to speak, and we get to have our cake and eat it too, which is great. So all the people who think, you know, we should go all in for this championship, whatever that means. What does that mean? Trade Wiseman for, I don't know. Who are you thinking of? Wiggs for Simmons? No, that wasn't the answer, because Wiggs became a all-star. I'm replaying the interview with Steph. So here we go. Replaying it because I like it. I like it so much.
In a row to improve to 38-13 on the season as they're on the back-to-back for Texas 2 Steph.
Can you hear that? We're doing it again.
But we had a Steph eruption there in the fourth quarter, 21 points, a career high for most fourth quarter points.
Hold on. Come on. Huh. I need to use the restroom, by the way. Hang tight. I'm not there yet, but I wanted to hear Steph all over again, just because it's great. Great having Steph post game. Come on, hurry up. Okay, what else we got here? Good having you on, guys. Here we go.
Steph Curry standing by here, an 8-time All-Star.
Enjoy. I'll be right back.
The Warriors post-game live, Chris Mullen, D. Wright, and Bonte Hill. And look, you've had some great nights at the Toyota Center, but I want to go back to a couple weeks ago when you guys lost to the Pacers. You had a rough first half. The next night against the Houston Rockets, you hit the game winner, and you guys have now hit 6 in a row. What has changed for you guys since that point?
Just trying to play with joy. We understand it's obviously a long season. There's going to be a lot of ups and downs, and that was a major down for us in that segment of the schedule. And we came out with a purpose that game, and we just tried to take care of the little things. Playing a major defense, taking care of the ball, trying to create open shots, and good things happen. You can win games a lot of different ways when you have a talented team like we do, and a lot of guys can step up any given night. And it's fun to play that way.
What's up, Steph? It's D. Wright, man. Congrats on the win.
Right.
What's up, man? Hey, you've been doing a great job. It's been more of a facilitator now that Draymond Green has been out. The floor game, we always mention how it's been over these last few games. How is it, getting back to that point guard and dishing out and getting guys involved?
It's fun. I mean, it is different, obviously, when you have the luxury of having Draymond at the top, being able to initiate.
Oh, I sat down and it stopped.
Initiate a lot of offense, right transition, find the open guy, me, and all of our shooters can run the lane. But without him, it does look different. And I have the ball in my hands a lot more. Nights where you just make the simple decision and still draw attention, draw double team, get it to the open guy. We thrive off of that, so that's what I'm focused on. Just trying to keep things simple. Sometimes you want to hit the home run play every time, and that's when turnovers happen. If you can avoid that, then I can do my part and create good shots for everybody else and myself, and that's a fun way to play too.
Steph Mully, congratulations! You had a great floor game, 9 assists, 5 rebounds, but you end up with 40 points, and 21 of those points in the fourth quarter. After being challenged, we were commenting. We gave Kevin Porter Jr. He was trying to guard you, trying to get competitive, but you responded with 21 in the fourth quarter. Does that have anything to do with your aggressiveness? And what do you think about Kevin Porter Jr.?
I like like you said, his competitors. He got a dog in him, and he wanted to take on that challenge. There was a play. I think it was a couple off-ball fouls, and I won't say there's a little chirping, but it was good gamesmanship. And then we got a steal. I think I got a good defensive stop. We got a steal, and I came out of transition. That kind of lit the fire for the rest of the game. And it's a testament to defense creating, momentum on the offensive end, and that's what we thrive off of. So when I do my part on that front, it's Warrior basketball. So it's fun. I'm obviously blessed to have teammates like I do. God is good, and I'm going to keep trying to ride this wave.
Well, Steph, the other night you surpassed Chris Mullin for the most games played in Warriors franchise history. And it must be another...
I'm getting old.
Well, hold on, Steph. It's another day that ends with the letter Y because you just surpassed Kobe Bryant for the most 20-point quarters in NBA history. How's that feel?
Man, that's nice.
Well said. Right job there, Steph. Go get some rest. We'll see you tomorrow night in San Antonio.
Thank you very much.
No problem. Steph Curry there with a 40-point explosion, 21 in the fourth quarter. And he's always...
Whoa. Always good to hear Steph. Always good. Yeah, what a game. What a game. Playing with joy, Steph. Checking my tweet deck. We'll see if we get Steve. Okay. Okay, what do we got in the chat? Last 5 minutes, Rockets made only 1 field goal. Wow. 2 free throws. Yeah, Wiggs is so good right now. I mean, let's look at Wiggs' numbers. 8 for 14, super efficient. 3 for 6 on threes. Hey, 4 free throws, no misses. Way to go, Wiggs. Way to go, Wiggs. I'm going to try and do multiple things at once here. We should talk about Wiseman, actually, right? Let's see. We should talk about Wiseman. So, Anthony Slater thinks it's going to be March 1st for Wiseman. And I think, remember, the benchmark that I'm going off of is Bob Myers in the beginning of the season said that he wanted Clay 100% by March. So that gives me a big sigh of relief in that I'm going to interpret that to be end of March. I'm going to just go ahead and look on the bright side and pretend that that what he meant was the end of March. So if we can get Wiseman 100% or maybe 90% by the end of March, because he's a center and Clay is a 2-guard. So Bob Myers wanted Clay 100% by March. And so why not have Wiseman kind of do the same and have him, 90% by March? How about that? So that's my just gross speculation. I'm not really going off of anything. It's just a blind guess on my part. So that's what I'm going with. I'm thinking Steph, get yourself ready. Not Steph, Wiseman. I was looking at Steph on my background. Wiseman, can you be 90% by the end of March? And maybe that's all we need, to just be a body in there and just play defense. Just defense and rebounding. That's it. Defense, rebounding, and set picks. Rim run, too. So for those 4 things, how Clay always likes to name things and then goes back and those 3 things or those 4 things. I think Steve does that, too. So, yeah, that's what I'm thinking. So I'm very optimistic on Wiseman, obviously, because you'd have to be to say that he'll be 90% by the end of March, right? So that's my but I have justification for saying that, and I just explained it, which is that Bob Myers one time said that he wanted Steph. I keep saying Steph. Steph had such a huge game that it's affecting my speech. That Bob wanted Clay 100% by March. I don't know if that's March 1st or March 31st. So I'm just going to take the half glass full approach and just say, oh, okay, he meant March 31st. So let's get Wiseman 90% by March 31st. How's that? That's my just gross speculation there. So let's see. Why didn't that work? Declined. Wow. Holy mackerel. Oh, Steve Kerr. Here we go.
Steph's shot was fun tonight. What happened there in that fourth quarter? Just a walking example of why that is.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen Steph do that a million times. So it was bound to happen, even though it's been a couple weeks or whatever it's been. So not surprising, but it was fun to see, just to see him kind of shake free and have a game like he did.
Did you guys sort of effort to have him on ball more in the second half?
Not really. He just when he gets going, the game's his, and we just gotta let him do what he wants to do, and if we see something, then we might call a play during a timeout. But he was just going, and guys did a good job of setting screens for him and spacing the floor, and he got loose.
What did you thought about just how reliable Andrew has been for you this season?
Yeah, Wiggs is he's a machine. I mean, night in and night out, he scores, he defends. I thought his activity defensively down the stretch was huge. He came over from the weak side several times, made great contests, forced missed shots. And then Looney was cleaning everything up as usual. 14 rebounds tonight. So it was a tricky game. I thought Houston was great at the end of the third quarter. We had maybe an 18-point lead, and they made three tough threes to climb back in it, and it just never felt comfortable until the final 2 minutes or so. So I give the Rockets a lot of credit. They get a lot of young guys who are athletic and talented, and they play hard, and they hung in there. We had to play really well to beat them.
It's just one of those games for Clay that's going to happen as he gets back into some things.
In terms of just
making shots, and he's getting visibly frustrated when the shot wasn't going into that.
Yeah. He knows that this is a process, and his shot will consistently be there over time, but in the early weeks of his recovery, of his return, I should say, there's going to be some tough nights, but that's all part of it. And I think he looks great physically, and did a great job defensively, and it's just awesome to have Clay back.
What do you think of how Moody responded to the start?
Moody was great. He just knows how to play. He's tough. He's physical. He's got long arms. Good defender. He understands angles, understands verticality, and he's an excellent shooter. So I think he knocked down 3 threes tonight. He spaces the floor. He knows when to shoot. He knows how to play, and he's done such a great job all season of competing day in and day out in practice, in Santa Cruz, in scrimmages, in the final 2 minutes when we put him in to a game that's in hand. He's just consistent with his effort and his approach. So he's wise beyond his years and a very talented player. So really, really excited about Moses.
Is the messaging for him kind of similar to your messaging for JK in that, hey, if you were on board team as a rookie, you can play more, but this is maybe what's best for you?
I talked to Moses about that, and he understands. And as I said, he's handled everything beautifully, and he had a great game in Austin last night for Santa Cruz. And I've been trying to get him out there and give him a real opportunity for a while. I just believe in him, and I think he's got a real chance to make a big impact for us, the rest of the season. So he's put himself in a great spot.
So many of the turnovers that you guys forced in that third quarter were just cutting off their angles, and sometimes even just ripping the ball straight out of their hands. How much did that physicality and anticipation just play a role?
Yeah, that was a big deal. I thought Gary Payton had a couple of really good plays. I thought Wiggs got in there as well. Looney was doing a good job in the paint. Juan Toscano-Anderson came in, gave us good minutes. So the defense picked up. Houston is not easy to guard. They're really athletic, and they can get past you and get to the rim. They got a lot of guys who can shoot threes. They made 16 of them tonight. So not an easy game, but our defense picked up during that stretch in the second half and helped us get the win.
Kind of off that you guys were down a couple of plays in your front court. How do you think you guys are able to combat that? It wasn't any special things.
Well, we're lucky to have the depth that we have. Bob and his group have put together a great roster. And so on nights like tonight where we're missing, Draymond and Andre and Otto and so many of our key guys, we can put Moses out there. We can put Juan out there, and we can put a talented young guy like Kuminga in the game, and it's fun to be able to give guys opportunities and see how they respond, and still be able to win games.
Go to Zoom real quick. Anthony Slater, go ahead.
What are you thinking when an opponent?
Anthony didn't go to Houston.
Steph, the way that
wow.
Porter started tonight.
Oh, I didn't know that. I didn't notice that at all. But I highly encourage it.
I figured. Appreciate it.
Well, remember we were talking about the dog days of January?
Wow. Anthony Slater didn't go to Houston. That's interesting. Do we think that has anything to do with the Athletic being acquired by the New York Times or what? I know Connor Letourneau is in Houston. I actually talked to him today. So I know he's in Houston. I also found out, not necessarily from Connor, someone told me that it's hard to get a hold of the Warriors don't really make Rick Celebrini and his crew available yet. So I don't know if that's because the Warriors think that they have a competitive advantage over other organizations and that they have a performance training and performance guy and he has guys under him and, runs a tight ship. And I don't know that is prevalent among the NBA just yet. Like they haven't figured that part out yet. Whereas, we've got our coaches underneath, our trainers underneath Rick Celebrini, and everything is like scientific. Like they got the catapult vests on to monitor the endurance and when people need a rest, and they're not playing Andre and Otto on back-to-backs and Clay and all this caution for Andre and probably Draymond. We'll find out tomorrow, and Wiseman. And so you wonder if that whole part of the organization that, whoever it may be, Joe Lacob doesn't want reporters to report on just yet because the rest of the NBA hasn't caught up on that yet. I don't know. There's also, let's see, what was I told? I was told, you'll bear with me for a second. Some about like manipulating the injury news. I don't know. I thought they've been pretty open and transparent about that. In terms of, I mean, there's only so much you can hide. So, and like the Draymond example where it was a calf issue that then they figured out it was a disc. I don't think there's any fudging of the injury report going on there. I honestly think that it's something that Steve identified as, because he's been deferring everything to Celebrini. Like he goes, hey, look, hey, you reporters, whatever I say is really just whatever Celebrini tells me. So if Wiseman isn't cleared for contact, then he isn't clear for contact. And that's not me making that up. That's Celebrini. So I'm just the messenger in that respect. And so I think the whole process of getting guys rehabilitated and stuff has become part of the business processes of basketball operations. And when it's that sophisticated, I don't think the Warriors want other people to look inside of that box just yet. So that's my take. Our game travels. Oh, do you think Steph needs a break? Yeah, I mean, 38 minutes a night for sure. However, what are we gonna do? Like, put Chios in there? No. Not that he sucks. Like, I don't hate on him. I don't throw him under the bus like other social media platforms. Andre has been hurt, so there's JP has been somewhat erratic sometimes at point. Like, how many turnovers do you have tonight? 5 turnovers, JP. Oh, here's a Moody.
It felt really good. It felt really good. It's a lot that goes into it. So to get the opportunity and come out with the win and have a pretty good performance.
Jonathan has talked a lot about how you and him are in a very unique position, being high lottery picks, spending time in the G League, but also the championship caliber team, Hall of Fame players. He's spoken a lot about how that development has worked for him. How do you feel it's been going for you?
I mean, I would say to each his own. So I can't be comparing my journey and things I'm going through, how my story is going to look to other guys around the league, because that's, I think Rich Paul, he said in the interview, he said comparison is the thief of joy. But another one, I was listening to Isaiah Thomas, I said it before in another interview, he said his advice to a young guy coming up in the league would be just to take the punches, don't fight it. So, I mean, it's a lot of adversity, a lot of different things that my journey has as obstacles for me. But, I mean, there's obstacles to everything. So just to keep my head down, keep my work ethic, and establish that foundation is going to take me as far as I can in this league.
You have a perfect lead to a couple of Steph games, especially in the fourth quarter. What is it like to watch him go off like that, especially considering maybe seeing what he's going through sometimes?
I mean, it's not surprising, honestly, just seeing the work he puts in behind closed doors. I mean, he deserves everything that he does out there. None of it's luck, none of it's a shot that he hasn't taken a million times before. And more than just the shots and the on-the-court work, his body, the work that he does with his body, get him stronger, that longevity. He's just somebody to look up to.
Is it a little surreal from an environment like Austin last night, G League, to packed crowd and Houston NBA game? Like, how any starting lineup? What's that like?
I wouldn't necessarily call it surreal. I've done it so much now, and by this point, just going up and down and just playing. So at this point in the season, I feel comfortable to get in and play as much as my coach and my team needs me to. Whether if that's here, whether it's there, or if I still just obstacles and things that I got to overcome because, I mean, no matter how far you get, you still going to have obstacles. And just because they might look different right now, those same tactics and maneuvers that I use to get past those obstacles now will carry me on. So those same obstacles come in the future, I'll still have those same tools and techniques.
Great. Thank you. Appreciate this.
Yeah.
All right, Moses.
Podium game, man. He's all smiles.
I mean, Moses is, it's hard to believe he's 19. Like, wow. Like, when I was 19, get me up on a podium. Eesh. Of course, he's had way more experience. But still, like, do you remember when you were 19 and, like, we didn't know anything back then? And here he is getting on a podium and stuff. Okay.
All-star Steph Curry, welcome. The Warriors post-game live. First of all, beat right. And Barnes and Hill. Look, you've had some great nights in the two notice here, but I want to go back to a couple weeks ago when you guys lost to the Pacers. You had a rough first half. The next night,
all right, what else we got?
You hit the game winner, and you guys have now hit 6 in a row. What has changed for you guys since that point?
I'm trying to play with joy. I'm trying to play with joy. We understand it's obviously long.
All right, I want to post the post game wrap.
Thank you very much. No problem, Steph. Thank you very much.
Yee. 3-minute interview there with Steph. Oops. Let me do this. See if I can pull up some other interviews. We'll see. We'll see. Okay, what else do you want to talk about? Yeah, tell me about it. I was a knucklehead as well. I'm honestly trying to think back. Like, didn't know anything those days. Let's see. Uh-oh. Somebody on our Discord, Humbled One, who you saw earlier, is saying he just posted something. Was this from Facebook? I think this is Facebook. Look, Mr. Looney, I owe you an apology. You have been balling lately. Give me maximum 110 effort. But of course, sir, I'll remind everyone. In the beginning of the season, I said I wouldn't mind trading Looney and that he was Kendrick Perkins' son, meaning he was Kendrick Perkins to Mr. Looney. Sir, calm down. I mean, I apologize. That's why you don't throw people under the bus. Or you just try not to doubt anybody. I mean, I didn't think Gary Payton 2 would be this good. I wanted Avery Bradley because I thought his veteran demeanor and experience and ability to guard opposing ones pretty effectively. We all know that GP2 is superb defender that should probably be on, all defensive ballot at the very least. Like I know he's not going to get votes because he doesn't even start. And it's not like opposing coaches actually, have GP2 in the game plan because he's not a starter as much. But I thought AB would be better. And also, I wasn't the only one. Remember that report that came out from Marcus Thompson saying that the older guys on the team, probably Steph, probably Clay, probably Draymond, probably Andre. We don't know exactly who, but those guys also wanted Avery Bradley. And man, were we dead wrong. But did I ever complain about GP. Did I ever, like, you just don't throw people under the bus. Like, try not to infuse doubt. Like the whole 5-letter word on Steph rhymes with bump. Like, why are you doubting Steph? Because all it takes is one 40-point game and you forget about all that stuff. Like, stop complaining. So it's all about that kind of stuff, like complaining and stuff. Oh, I'm going to complain about Looney. Curry passing Kobe with 37 20-point. Yeah, I know. Isn't that crazy? Yeah, Jabs. Yeah. The 40% from the corner on GP is wow. That's amazing. That's amazing. I love it. I'm going to check something. Let's see if there's any audio of some of these. Ooh, Juan Toscano Anderson went on Warriors post game. Cool, Juan. Okay. Let's do it. Let's do this. See if we can hear this.
First of all, a nice win tonight, and it seems that these guys, in one sense, are kind of hard to guard. They don't really run a lot of traditional stuff per se, and there's a lot of players, whether it be Tate with his physicality or Green with his quickness, so you almost have to know the players inside and out to guard them well.
Yeah, I mean, they're a very talented team, from the top to the bottom. All their guys are aggressive. They're young and active, so, they are hard to guard. They're a very talented team, but they compete, and it's a lot of fun to play against this team.
How cool was it to see a Curry flurry tonight?
Oh, man, it's amazing. Everybody keeps talking about his slump or, whatever you want to refer to it as. So it was a lot of fun. It's always fun to watch that guy do what he does. But, to see him shoot the ball like that, hopefully it's the start of another run, amazing segment he can put together.
Juan, when Curry gets in that mode,
Jim,
and he's hitting it, and can you feel it yourself to get out of the way and just let him go?
Yeah, of course. I mean, guys like that, you got to live with that. He is who he is, man. And the Steph Curry shot is the best shot on the floor. So, get out of his way and let him do him.
You got a nice game tonight. 4 or 5. You got double-digit scoring here. Against Houston, all of those players, a lot of them, to me, look alike when they're playing out there. And they play, I don't want to say, it's almost like watching them here from this vantage point. It's almost like a scrimmage offensively. You have no idea who's going to take the shot, where the ball is going to go. And you look around all of a sudden and people are running, and they're very surprising. They're a young team, and they're very athletic.
Yeah, that's why they're hard to guard, because your antennas have to be up as soon as you cross half court. Everybody's aggressive. Everybody's looking to score. So, I mean, like I said, in transition, as soon as you cross half court, you got to be ready to guard these guys. And like I said before, they're all very, very talented. They got a really young team. And, I tell these guys all the time when I get a chance to play with them, man, embrace this opportunity where you are. You guys are young in this league. You got a long career, and you guys can be great in this league. So, yeah, man.
How are you managing to play the number 1 defense in the league during this spell when you don't have Draymond Green?
We got a lot of guys on this team who can play, who can guard, who can play defense. And so we put it together, next man up. But that's what Draymond's leadership is. He texts us before every game that he's not, a part of the team right now. Making sure we're all on the same page. Just his energy is infectious. His presence on this team is so strong. So, we follow his lead. But like I said, when he's not here, next man up, and we got a lot of guys who can play defense, versatile, and can really play at this level. So, next man up, and somebody got to fill those shoes.
Juan, your energy is kind of infectious as well, and I think it really helps the Warriors when you're out there running around. Appreciate your time tonight.
Thank you, guys.
All right, Juan Toscano Anderson, our guest.
All right.
First of all, a nice win tonight, and it seems that these guys.
Okay, cool. Get out of there. Let's see what's up. What else is on here? Ooh, we got all of Moses coming up. Should we do that? Or what's up next? I know Juan's at the podium again, even though we just had one on even though we just had one on the post-game radio. Oh, we might get somebody right. Oh, here's one on my TV.
Never gets old.
Do you ever get concerned that he's having an off night?
No. I mean, it's basketball. It's just like being a human. Some days you have bad days, some days you're going to be good days. Well, it's not like being human. We are humans. So he'll find his way out of it. That's why he's great, right? It's not by accident that he's the greatest shooter ever. Or I think one of the better players, best players in this league. So none of that stuff happens by accident. That is all part of his makeup.
What do you think when you see a young player like Porter Jr. John with stuff? All those stuff?
I respect it. I mean, I respect guys who say things with their chest, you know. I respect guys who stand on their own 2 feet, and Kevin Porter seems like one of those guys. You just got to know what you're stepping into. You got to know once you cross that line what Steph is going to do, and Steph did, you know. What do they say? Steph is Stephin'. What do y'all say? Yeah, Steph gonna Steph. So, no, I mean, it's all fun. It's all competitive nature. But I respect it. I respect guys. Like I said, I respect guys who are tough.
Sort of question on what do you think of how Steph responds to the tripping?
I think he's unfazed by it, to be honest. I think he finds it comedic. Is that how you say the word? I mean, he's great. He knows he's going to do what he does. And I don't think, to be honest, I don't think when he's having a slump or missing shots, I honestly don't think it has anything to do with the defense. I think he's just missing shots sometimes. Because, I mean, you watch him play and he gets double teamed, triple teamed. There's a guy in his face and he's still making shots. And so, to be honest, I don't think Steph really cares about any of that stuff. And, go ahead.
So it seemed like he was going on ball more in the second half. Do you feel like that's sort of an indication of, you know, he wants to lock in, or what do you think that?
You said going on ball more? Yeah, I mean, he's demanding the ball. And, like, to be great, you can't be afraid to be great. You got to step into the spotlight, take those shots, take big shots, make big shots. You know, you miss every shot you don't take. You miss every opportunity you don't take, and Steph doesn't shy away from the moment. But like I said, all of that is a part of his makeup. That's why he is Stephen Curry, number 30, and that's why everybody in the world knows who he is today.
Did you notice Houston trying to defend you guys any differently than they did last week?
No, they pretty much try to switch everything, which we expected. Everybody's trying to figure out how to guard Steph. And, you know, we just find our advantages, try to put different guys in pick and rolls, and get a different defender on Steph, put him in situations that he likes. So it's hard to guard us. I mean, we move the ball pretty well. We play as a team. Everybody's touching the ball, making plays. And then not only that, it's hard to guard that guy. So, yeah, kudos to, or good luck to anybody who's trying to guard him.
I always love Juan, man. Juan is such a great interview. Like, every time you sit down and you talk with him, he's like, you walk away thinking, you know, you learn something valuable. So he's great. Juan is great. I'm trying to keep up with some of these other interviews that's going on right now. A couple of good clips here. Let's check the tweet deck. Anything else? Okay. I'm seeing some misinformation on Twitter again. Let's see. What? Huh. Check. Sorry. I'm just checking this video. Huh. Okay. Got a lot of NBA highlights spliced into that. Manisha. Boy, you're always late. Anytime you come on here, we've already talked about all that, but I'll repeat myself. It's okay. Just give me a moment. I gotta download this video right here. There we go. Any update on Draymond? So we'll get the update probably tomorrow. So that's the bottom line. We'll get the update from the Warriors. If this is the start of Steph's April, then the MVP picture gonna be looking weird. Huh. I don't even understand that. But yeah, Draymond is supposed to have seen a specialist, and that was supposed to have occurred at the beginning of this week, whatever Draymond meant by that. That's got to mean Monday or Tuesday, right? So you figure either it happened today or tomorrow, and basically we'll have an update after he sees his specialist. So there we go. Oh yeah, man, keep forgetting these guys. There's a couple people I want to add here to my Twitter list. Let's see if anything comes up. Whoops. Forgot to do something last recap that I did. Man, there's a lot. Huh? Yo, there's a new, no. Oh my God. Oh my God. People are retweeting this fake athletic writer. That's why I don't like Twitter. Like, people always, it's so easy to fall for that. Oh my God. Whatever. Okay. What's up? Okay. Yeah, we talked about Wiseman, which, yeah, Slater thinks March 1st. Okay. So we're caught up on that. Let's check the other post-game stuff. Let me check TweetDeck. Ooh, we have Kevin Porter post-game. Uh-oh. Hang tight. Let me check some of this. I gotta check some other sauces of mine. I'm doing some new stuff tonight, in case you didn't notice. I am actually doing some new stuff. Special stuff for you guys. You will see in a moment. Just give me a moment. As soon as it gets uploaded. I'm going to give that some time because we might be able to get the video of Kevin Porter Jr., and we might as well go through that. But up until that point, let's try and look for some other stuff. So let's table Kevin Porter Jr. Here's a 2-minute interview with Josh Christopher. Let's see if they brought that up. I doubt it, but there's nothing else to listen to.
You're doing it at a time where Steph is lighting it up. Is your confidence going up too as a group that you're going toe to toe with that team?
Yeah, man. I mean, you're young and you're able to battle with somebody of his caliber. It's always an honor and it's fun. I mean, when you're a competitor, you want that.
You need guys off like that. I mean, I know you're a rookie and you've had 50 games, but you ever see anything like that? Or are you even feeling it at the time? Like, oh my gosh, like what's happening?
Nah, he's crazy, obviously, but I mean, at that point, he's done that. He's broke the 3-point record. So when he is doing those things, it's like, well, let's go. So he scores. Let's just get rolling again.
Honestly. Yeah. All right.
Never Houston post-game video is going to be just making shot after shot after shot like that.
Nah, it's basketball. I mean, it's the NBA. Everybody's talented. Everybody. So everybody could play. So, and when you know he's capable of going off for 40, I mean, that could potentially be regular for him. So just got to keep on playing. That's how you get
quotes. I love it.
Just got to keep on rolling.
What do you take away from just the 2 games that you played against them?
You got to run him off the 3-point line. It also shows this Rockets team we can battle with an NBA caliber team. So
that's true.
It's just a matter of timing and when everything will finally piece together for us.
Were you feeling more comfortable with the ball in your hands and running the offense today? You weren't comfortable?
No, you said, was I comfortable?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. 100%.
No, I'm not comfortable.
It's the mask.
No, it's all good. I mean, I've been working, and at this point, I mean, the team and Silas trust me to run the offense and make things happen. And I trust myself and the work I put in. So at this point, it's just me going out there playing basketball.
The way that Kevin was kind of going at Steph, does that give the rest of you confidence, just kind of seeing his fight like that?
Yeah, I mean.
Oh, come on.
Anytime you want to add him, you want to go to. So.
Oh, dang, it went out.
Thank you.
Appreciate you guys.
It sucks. Couldn't hear that last part. And the Zoom part of that apparently cut out. We'll see. I don't have confidence because that's the audio only version of the video. So it's likely that it's not there. Let's see. Not up yet. Damn. Okay. Steph had me a Harden CP3 combination vibe tonight. Yeah. Oh, sorry. That was Josh Christopher. I might have video of KPJ. I was gonna save it. Might have video of KPJ coming up soon. So that'd be good. Actually, I mean, the video for Josh Christopher is good too. Might just roll that again. It's only 2 minutes. Yeah, Spurs are never an easy opponent. Good luck on your exam, Avnish. So let's check one more time, see if we got that video yet. Oh my God, yes, we got it. Wait, it's only 2 minutes long. So post game. Oh, that is Josh Christopher. Let's see, Jalen, maybe? No. Well, we got Coach Silas. Huh? Oh, my bad. No, we don't. I'm looking at January 28th. Post game, and that's Josh Christopher right there, which we just saw. Oh, okay. I know what's going on. Okay, cool. We got it all. We got it all. We got it all, folks. Yes, sir. I can't wait to run this. Where are you going to get this content? What other live stream has all this? I love this. I love being able to show you stuff that nobody else can show you. Not even NBC Sports Bay Area. I love showing this stuff. There's Christopher. And I'm going to save that. Let's throw that on the iPhone. Cool. Now I can do, when we just listened to that. So then there's Christian Wood. And then there's at KPJ, 5 minutes of KPJ. Yeah. But before that, let me check Silas. Oh, yeah. I'm so excited. This is like today I finally watched, was it today or yesterday? I think it was yesterday. I watched, have you guys seen Jeff Goldblum on National Geographic? Because I was just searching through Disney Plus and looking for stuff, right? Reason why I bring him up is because he did a segment on sneakers and sneakerheads. Did you guys see that? That was so funny. Like, he's so entertaining. And one thing that he had was that what makes being a sneakerhead so exciting is the anticipation of it, right? So the dopamine that's in your brain, the anticipation of it, which is very similar to basketball games, like the anticipation of the upcoming game, Christmas game, actually the first game before that at Phoenix. Ooh, the anticipation of that game was just through the roof. I'll never forget it. I was courtside and whoa, man, it was great. Do I still need that dopamine rush? No. That's why I haven't been at some of these games. I'll be in LA for the Clippers game, but I'm not like totally excited. It's just that I happen to be in there in LA for other reasons. And so I said, well, why don't I just go to the Warriors Clipper game anyways. Plus, we can find some pretty good ticket prices right now because the Clippers are reeling. They have no Paul George. So maybe I need to buy those tickets now just in case he comes back from injury before then. But let's go to KPJ, folks. And let's make sure I can screen share this. Let me check one more time. TweetDeck. Talking about KPJ. Okay, so we got more there. Cool. Got all those highlights. Cool. JTA at the podium, NBC Sports Bay Area, Twitter. Okay. No further ado. Hold on. Let me check for any of the post game over here. 29. Okay. Refresh that. Hang tight, folks. KPJ coming soon to you. Yep. And then that's the hot topic right now. So let's see if I can share that. Yeah, thanks. Yeah, please splash that like button. About to go through KPJ Post-game video now. Ho, ho, ho. Ho, ho. I can't wait. Can't wait. Yeah, good one, Jabs. Jabs has all the hot takes right here. Okay, here we go. Without further ado, share screen. Share screen. Please let me share the window. Oh, yeah. Here we go, guys. Let's see. My first time watching this. Where's the volume?
Going head to head with Steph tonight and then up there, do you think you proved anything over these 2 games?
I mean, not to disapprove your question, but I don't really feel like I got anything to prove. That's just my mindset. That's what helps me play at my best. Not having that pressure on myself. But to answer your question, I feel like I'm getting more and more respected with how I compete, and I'm not afraid of anyone or any challenge. And I like playing against Steph. Like, he gonna make us better as a team. Coming in here and having the night he just did, we gonna build and we gonna learn from this game. And a type of player like that, you got to take that challenge, because at the end of the day, it's gonna better you. There's no other way. Like, it's gonna better you because you're competing against them. So.
Is there any way you could tell us what you all talked about after the game?
No way.
Oh, not yet. Actually,
nice try.
During, I think it was like 30 seconds left, I went up to him. I said, I asked him for some pointers. Being a MVP, first unanimous one, like, that's someone I can learn from. He's same position as me, and he's been doing this for so long. People been getting comfortable with what he's capable of doing, and it's not really a surprise. But seeing him play like this, definitely something to learn from, and pointers I can pick from him. So I just asked him for some pointers, and after the game, he kind of elaborated more and told me or answered what I was asking him.
What just did he give you?
Just making the game easier for myself and for the team, mainly on the pick and rolls, being able to dissect the defense and the first 2 of the pick and roll defenders.
I gotta stop. Steph's at the podium. Let's go to Steph real quick.
It's a nice game within the game, and it's not the first, not the last time. You always try to bring another level of. We always have it, but you definitely bring another level of competitiveness when fun stuff like that happens in the game. I take it all as entertainment, and sometimes you need a little boost. So I never really play into it much. Obviously, I ain't seen nothing back, so just hoop and have fun with it.
I was about to say, Kevin, for I think those games said that he's asking you for advice close to the end of the game when the game is what do you think of mentorship or things important to teach them the best?
I mean, I can do a good job of separating the 48 minutes and everything else in terms of quote unquote giving back to the game, because I had a lot of people that did that for me. And he asked a solid question on how I approach a certain part of the game, and want to give him what I knew. It's like I said, you kind of pass the torch on to having some of that wisdom off, but I had to wait till after the buzzer.
When you get going like that, like that fourth quarter, do you just know when you're in that zone?
I mean, yeah, you know when you're in that zone, but you always feel like the next shot is going to start a vibe like that. That's why it's obviously there's no secret how I've been shooting the ball recently, but the confidence is always like it just takes one to ignite a night like that in the fourth quarter like that. And me and Coach had a conversation this morning just about where we are in the season and all that, and he made a comment on so you never coach somebody like me that could shoot the way I have been, and he's hesitant to talk about what shots I should take and all that because my confidence is through the roof in my game, and the work that you put in is going to show up eventually. So that's the way you have to approach it. So it's the major even keel, approach. Like this 82 game schedule, and year after year after year after year, there's so many different emotional roller coaster rides that you can go on, but just gotta stick with the program.
Steven Silas said that after you hit the buzzer beater against them last week and then had your big fourth quarter tonight, he doesn't want to see you again for a while.
Do we play them again? Oh, yeah. That's my guy, though. He knows. He saw me from day one when he was out here in Golden State as assistant coach, and I'm so proud of the way he's gone through his career, and now he's at the helm of a franchise trying to recreate what they had, and I got faith that he can make it happen. Just not on our watch.
Steph, the career that you've had, is it's funny to you, or what do you think when so much is made about a so-called shooting slump after all you've done?
It's the gift and the curse of the bar that you set. Like, it's part of the nature. You can get all the praise when things are going well, and obviously, there's something to talk about when I don't meet that level. And it's not so much the commentary, because obviously, when I walk off the court, I'm the first one to judge the way that I play, and understand when I don't meet that level, and you try to deal with the frustration when that happens over a consistent period of time. And obviously it's a little new, but it's keeping me kind of dialed in on how to still impact the game, even if shots aren't falling, and understand that when they do fall, we're extremely tough to beat. We're already tough to beat, but that's got to be a part of us trying to win a championship. So, like I said, it just requires you to remove yourself from the moment and understand the big picture of all the work that you put in is going to show up, and it has before, and it's going to do it again.
Over the years, how have you learned to sort of pick your spots as kind of a combo guard, front guard, and somebody that shoots the way you do? How do you get that feel to know when to attack and when to not sit up guys?
I always come out aggressive, and that's been part of the MO. Is you want to, be intentional about trying to create space, trying to create good shots for yourself, and usually that comes with a little extra attention on defense, and then that's just a feel thing of when to, move it on. And obviously, our offense is predicated on it's not ISO heavy. It's getting the ball moving, body moving, set screens for each other to try to find their first open shot and a good look.
Whoa. What happened? Oh, that's it.
Lost him. We lost him.
Oh, they lost him. All right. Okay. We still got KPJ. Still got half of the interview to go with that. So let me get to that in a minute. However, okay. Okay. And do something real quick. Still going strong with Warriors, Rockets commentary. Tap in for KPJ post game. Cool. Yeah, Steph was saying the gift and a curse. Go ahead, people. Who came up with that phrase, gift and a curse? Go ahead. Answer that in the comments. How many of you bleed blue and gold? How many of you bleed blue and gold from that? Do you guys know? Or am I going to just give away the answer? Oh, Henry, we're going to get an update tomorrow from the Warriors. Probably. Because Draymond said he was seeing a specialist at the beginning of this week. So I'm going to assume beginning of this week means Monday or Tuesday. And from that, we will move forward. So Probably tomorrow we'll get the status. Suddenly my internet is slow. So let's get back to KPJ. Share screen. I'm happy we didn't have Clay on the podium because I still have to do Clay on the podium last game. Put that on our... Yeah, I'm so behind. It's ridiculous. Ridiculous. Oh, nah, not J.R. Smith, who on the Warriors always says gift and a curse. Yeah, my upload speed just went down dramatically for some strange reason. There we go. There we go. Retweet. Retweet. Ooh, KPJ just tweeted something. Let's check it. Let's check it out. Share screen. Share screen. Actually, hang on. Give me a second. Did he just tweet this? 8 p.m., January 31st. Yeah. Steph is Steph. Haha. He answered Ball is Life. Ball is Life is a cool one to follow. They are cool. Like Ball is Life, they're legit on Twitter. Like 90% of the other people is just, here you go. Kevin Porter Jr. locked in, competing against the best. Got to bring yo shit. Oh cap, Steph is Steph. Haha. And that is in response to that. All right. There you go. We got the content going on here. We got the content going on here. Yes, Jabs. That was Andre. Andre loves to say gift and a curse. Yep. So next step. We will go to KPJ. Let's finish up that one. People, let's finish up that one. KPJ, boom. We're only halfway through. Let's go. Play.
4 days been like for you, or 5 days, whatever it is? What have you been dealing with?
Yeah, my voice is kind of weird, but I'm still dealing with some symptoms. But it's just, I think it's a common infection. That's what they told me. My head, my chest, and yeah, I'm just a little out of it. But they gave me some time to get myself ready for today, and I thank them for that. But yeah, those 4 days, without those, I wouldn't even be able to suit up. I was zombied out. Once I get sick once, I'm sick. Yeah, I don't really get sick, but it was bad.
I'm sorry. Did you have a positive test and then a couple negatives?
Oh yeah, I had it was I tested negative, then I tested positive, then I tested negative 3 more times. So it was weird. I don't know if it was just a false positive or not, but pretty sure I didn't have COVID. All my family members tested negative too. But yeah, it's probably just a common infection or flu or something. I don't know.
Were you feeling it during the game? Were you having trouble breathing or anything?
Oh yeah, all game. Yeah, it was a tough one for me, but my guys know I can push through it, and I tried for them tonight.
Yo, that's pretty cool right there. It's only from these interviews where you gain extra respect for guys. This guy's out there playing with some kind of flu-like symptoms, and he has enough competitiveness in him to, while defending Steph. Again, he's playing defense on Steph. It's not offense. He's playing defense on Steph, and he is saying stuff now.
About what it's like to play in a game like this. I mean, I know it's about business, but the atmosphere seemed like it was probably kind of a fun night as well.
It was fun. A little disappointed in the fans.
Yeah.
But it was fun. It was a fun game. Back and forth, fast paced. Both teams love to play fast, and we're both best when we play at that pace. So it was a very fast and fun game, and it was over before we even knew it. Thought we had more time, but the clock was going. It was going so fast.
It's one thing to watch Steph when watching him on television. What is it like playing with him when he's hot as he was in the fourth quarter?
Yeah, I don't know. It was he got that switch. And it was over after that. He hitting big shots, step backs, throwing the ball up there, and it's going through the net. So he kept getting that switch, and I couldn't get back on him. And I felt like I did a good job on him when I had him, but he started getting that switch, and I couldn't get back to him, and he just took advantage. Yeah.
17 points, 11 assists tonight. You feel like that was good enough for you coming back, off the layoff that you've been on?
Not at all. We didn't get the outcome we wanted, so in my eyes, it's not good enough at all. It's not close.
Kevin, I know you said you have nothing to prove, but coming in on Wednesday now, playing against the Cavs, how much are you looking forward to being able to face off against them?
Yeah, I had that checked on my schedule. I don't really look at the schedule, but I was excited to play them December 15th. I was hurt, so I couldn't play back in Cleveland. But it's fun playing them here. I think it's a little different. The atmosphere is a little different, but it's going to be fun seeing my boys. DG been having a phenomenal season. He's going to be an all-star. It'll be weird if he's not. Dylan Windler, like all them K-Love. It's going to be fun seeing them chatting it up, but I'm definitely on their ass. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm definitely locked in.
Thank you.
All right. Fun stuff right there. Yeah. Cool. Yep, you're right. Hold on. Few. Okay. Boom, boom. I'm going to try this quick. Sorry, folks. I am trying to do a million things here. Kevin Porter. Oops. On team. Damn. KPJ, man. A lot of respect for this kid. He's a baller. Baller. Stephen Curry. Kevin Porter Jr. Okay, more Steph. Give me a minute. Almost done. Where's my Steph Q&A's playlists? Dang it. Weird. Sorry, guys. There it is. Man, YouTube Studio is funky, or a YouTube app sometimes it's funky. Boom. Okay. Let's get back to this. Select. Boom. Okay, where are we? I want to meet Steph one day. Yeah, it's a good meet. It's a good wish. You know, the Rockets, yeah, they're pretty good. You know, I said during the live stream that they probably play like this 3/4 out of every game. Sorry to say, just because they're very, very young. Top 3 in the West is perhaps clear. It's getting the 1 seed to avoid Memphis. Huh? Nah. Is getting the 1 seed important? No. Playing well and going through the process and then looking up and seeing what seed you got, that's the most important. It's not about the result, it's about the process. So that's what Steve would preach, and that's what we're up against in the next few months, is to just make sure we get better, make sure we build good habits, and then hit the playoffs running. Okay. Let me check and see what other media we might have. If nothing, we're going to go check. Let's go check. What was there? Sorry. Okay. Let's see. Let's go Steven Silas. Let's go Silas, because he's good. He always has something good to say. Oops. Let's get out of here. Let's go back to here. Oops, wrong one. Ah, where are you? Silas. Here we go with Silas. This is going to be a 8-minute interview coming up. And let's share. Oh, we've already talked about Wiseman. We're hoping he's 90% by the end of March. But other than that, no, we don't know when Wiseman's coming back officially. Oh, boy. That's the gift and the curse of a live stream, is it not? Oh, gosh. It's tough repeating myself over and over. Here we go, Steven Silas.
What's going on? Yeah, that's what I told him after the game. I told him, I'm tired of seeing you. I want to see him anymore.
No one's ever seen that. That's his fourth quarter, the most he's ever scored. That's just something about that guy where if he gets challenged, it's going to find his best.
That's yeah, I mean, he did tonight. He found another gear. He hadn't been shooting the ball well up until this point. Even in the first half, we did a good job on him with our switching, and then he got hot. That's what great players do.
How much of those shots were just Steph being Steph, though? And there was some great defense right on.
Yeah, I mean, they're all contested shots. They were all.
Okay, hold up. I want to change the format here. Let's try. Oh, I just figured out how Flight Reacts does his reacts. It's with StreamYard. Okay, so let's share again. Share screen, window, Silas, boom, boom.
Double move step backs, and you know, he wasn't just standing out there shooting shots that were created by others. He was shooting shots that he created by himself with his dribbles and his change of directions and all of that. So yeah. That's why.
Hold up. I don't like the way this is sharing. Let's do this. Maybe. Let's do that. Okay. There's that. There's that. And there's that. Yeah, I'd rather do this. Share. Stop screen. Oh, okay. So let's go. Boom.
Been an MVP twice.
Can you just talk about the way your guys fought? I mean, I know your moral victories are not great, but the fight that they had this whole game.
Yeah, I'm always. There's very few times coming out of a game that I don't think our team fought. And that's rare in an 82 game season, and we're 50 games in right now, right? 50 games, and just a handful of times we haven't really fought. And tonight was another example where we just fought and came back, and we were down. I think we were down 18 at one point, and the second unit came in and showed grit and showed fight and showed character. And then the starters came back in, and we got it pretty close. But yeah, there's been very, very few times where I haven't thought we played hard. There's been very, very few times where I felt like we haven't had fight, and our character and our grit show up pretty much every night.
What was Golden State doing differently against Wood? Because he also had a fantastic first half and really responsible quiet second half.
Yeah, so early in the game, they were allowing him to shoot his threes, and he had it going. So we were just picking and popping, and he was shooting his threes. They were much, much more attentive to him when he caught the ball above the three-point line as far as closing out to him, making him put the ball on the floor, sometimes switching, not letting it be an easy game for him. So, yeah, I think he had 17 in the first half and ended up with 24 and 13, which is a very good game. But yeah, they gave him a lot more attention in the second half than they did in the first half, that's for sure.
The 8 third quarter turnovers really allowed them to move up to 18 points. So at this point, what can you do to kind of get the team to slow down a little bit in certain situations?
Let's go forward a little.
To the group as well. Scoot at 5. And we got to learn.
Is it a learning lesson that you can have one of those dips, and it might just be for 1 minute, but really good teams can get you with 8 points really quickly in that 1 minute?
Yeah. I mean, they're good. They're a very good team, even without the guys that they were missing. And yeah, when you lose concentration just for a split second, especially the way that they do their thing with the ball movement and the player movement, and then the gifts that Steph has as far as getting to his shots. Yeah, if you lose concentration just for a split second or for a minute or for a couple minutes, which we did, it was like maybe 2.5 minutes that we kind of frayed and lost our concentration. So I called a timeout that I didn't want to call, but I had to. And we had to come back together, and we did.
Talk about the energy that Josh Christopher brought tonight.
Josh Christopher continues to learn playing group at this point. This allows him to it seems like it might be slowing down for him a little bit. 50 games really isn't that much. So
what's that?
It might be slowing down for him a little bit. But in the life of a rookie, 50 games really all of their progress.
How important does he become in games like this from an experience?
Offensively,
skip that.
Defender as well as post defender. 5 minutes isn't to our team.
What's the value for your young guards going up against Steph like this, especially when it's all like that?
Yeah, it's hard to say. You know, it's disappointing right now, and probably with a little bit more thought, I could give you a better answer. But just the when you need it, when you need your best, the great ones give it to you. And
it's up to us for all of our guys to play our best when our best is needed and when our best is necessary. And he showed that tonight.
Thank you, Coach. Thank you.
All right. I hope you enjoyed that. Stop share. I'm back. Yeah. Is Nemanja playing tomorrow night? Still game time. Yep. All right, Jabs. Take care. Appreciate you. Wow, we got 26 people now. Ooh, Mateen. All right. What city are you in? We have Aisha with just tweeted. Let me see what it's all about. Hold on.
We always have it, but you definitely bring another level of competitiveness when fun stuff like that happens during the game. I take it all as entertainment, and sometimes you need a little boot.
All right. So let's show Aisha's tweet. Should be fun. Dun, 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 dun. Here we go. Here we go. Share screen. Boom. There's Aisha. He's like this in real life too. Literally rolls with what comes his way and always sees the silver linings. Mr. Brightside, my favorite person in the universe. Yay, Steph. Really, you could learn a lot from this guy. I call him Saint Wardell. You could learn a lot. Take care, you guys. Good to see you. And I have learned a lot. And I'm grateful for that. What a guy. What a guy. What a guy. Awesome, man. I'm just trying to build my post game, my recap of this whole game, and I'm seeing how it is, and I can't wait to put Aisha in there. That's so cool. Let's see what's going on Instagram if there's anything. Let's see. Anything interesting? Anything interesting? Yo, who's that? Let's see. I don't see much. Don't really see much. Kavon's wife is very happy with his late and one. So there's that. All right, so there's not going to be. Okay. Still looking for some more content out here. Let's see. All right, I don't really see anything. I'll try everything here. Oh, we got Steph in the arena, second deck. Oh, but that's on Instagram. It's hard to screen share on Instagram. page. All right. So I'm ready to go. Get some rest. Cross the 4-hour mark. Yeah. Hey, Noemi. Thank you. Yeah, I think I'm going to rest now. Oh, man, I haven't eaten dinner. I totally forgot. Okay. So, yeah, tomorrow, the big news will be we'll probably get an update on Draymond. And then it'll be San Antonio. Game San Antonio. So I'll see you in what? What time's the game? 5? Game's at 5:30. So I'll see you around 4. Okay? No, I'll see you around, well, I'll see you around 5 by 5 for sure. Pacific. And we'll get the pregame information from Steve at 4. So I'll try to go on at 4:30, but we'll see. We'll see how it goes. Thanks, guys. Take care.